the best family on the tube. Guys, I am super duper excited. Well, let me tell you why. Because we are about to start our next big van build. Now, as you guys come into the chat, I know it's going to take you guys a minute to get in here, but I'm going to just start talking because a lot of people watch these videos after the fact. And there's nothing worse than when you're waiting for the action to start and you're watching a video and you're like, hey, I wonder when is this video actually going to start? That's how it is with live streams. But you know what? I'm actually just going to start talking. And if I have to kind of repeat myself a couple times, so be it. But at least there's just not dead airspace. You know what I mean? What's up, I? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome all of you guys. I hope you all are well. And as you come into the stream, make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Make sure you join the family and give me that thumbs up, as it does help with the YouTube algorithm and all of that. What's up, Jazzy J? How are you? Hope you're well as well. So guys, as you can see on my left, by the way, as you're entering here, this is the bed. The first night I slept on it, I was a little bit like, okay, this mattress that I have, my little cushion that you guys would have seen that I've had for 4 or 5 years, I was thinking, I remember it being softer. The cushion has had a long life, and I think the cushion is on its way out, Dunskies, if you will, because I've had it for a long time, and it's just lost its cush. There's no cush left. So it is probably time to get a new cushion or mattress of some sort, but there's criteria. I need it to be very thin because I do not want a case where I'm sleeping that high up in the sky. Anywho, it is what it is. But last night I rectified that situation, made it more comfortable by taking a couple of my quilts that you guys know I have. I've got 4 total, and I took 2 of them and I folded those up. I put them on top of the cushion, and then I had my other 2 quilts to put on top of me, and it was so much more comfortable. This morning I woke up and my back did not hurt. So with that being said, well, I guess we solved the issue. It's actually pretty comfortable now, and it felt great. And I woke up and I was like, wow, this is super cool. Plus, because I'm higher up, I'm also warmer than when I'm on the ground sleeping, because on the ground, as you guys know, I don't need to tell you guys basic science, but heat rises, cold air goes low. So there you go. So being a bit higher, I was a bit warmer. I could feel the difference. And also, you know, it just actually felt really like I was in a bed, which is, again, different than just sleeping in the floor, which, again, I have no problem doing. I lived in Germany, Japan. I lived in Germany too, but in Japan specifically, where sleeping on the floor is kind of a thing. You know, you grab your futon and you do the floor thing, and that's how you roll. And I've done that many a time. I've also slept on a floor with nothing but just the floor, a wood floor, because it's also something that's very good for your back. Some will tell you that sleeping on a hard surface can be very therapeutic for you. So, but anywho, I enjoyed sleeping on this hard surface that I built over here, my DIY bed. For you guys who don't know about it, I built my own DIY bed. Check out the previous video. You guys can watch, there's live streams on it. There's also the video I dropped yesterday. If you haven't watched it yet, make sure you check it out. It's called Bed and Pies. I upload it to the channel. Check it out. And I talk about the whole bed, DIY bed, which is not only a bed. That's why it's a multi-purpose bed, because it's also a couch. It's also a bench top. It's also a storage underneath. It's also a desk. It's also a table. It serves multiple purposes, and that was the goal. And I'm pretty proud of myself. It's the first one I ever built, and I nailed it. It's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted it to be. I'm super excited about that. And now it's time to start the next build. It's time to start the next build. It's time to make that a reality now. And I'm going to share with you guys in this stream what we're getting ready to do And most importantly, I'm taking you for the journey because we're starting it right now. It's starting right now. I have tons of wood that is left over from before. And, well, I wouldn't say tons, but we have wood that was left over from our build, which is going to come in perfect use for the new build that we're doing. Now, there's a couple things that are actually going to happen back here. Actually, there's 3 things that are going to happen. And I'm going to share those with you right now. And then we're going to just go and start building, man. So over here, I'll bring this over here. You guys see our little shelf that was already in here when I first got in here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to make use of this space here, and I'm going to build another level to this shelf. So then I can have some more storage space to put, you know, toilet paper or whatever else, food items, whatever, up here. So we have another level there. Also over here, if you look and you can see, we've got our fridge here. That's the curtain that I pull over. I just put it up here because just down on the right side of the fridge there are the vents. So I don't really like this blocking the vents. But we're going to build a shelf over here as well. That's going to be an extension from this shelf. It's going to come out and extend over. So we're going to have extra shelf space right here as well. And then what we're also going to build over here is we're going to finish building the rest of the bed. You guys know that we're going to cover up this battery area, and I've figured out the best way to do this. I've decided is I'm going to have a fold up bed. You guys have probably heard me say that. It's going to fold up from here. And I'm going to have cables from the top here of the roof. So they're going to dangle down and connect to the piece of board here. And that's going to be like, you know, a suspension thing. So because I don't have a lot of space there to build a frame, that is going to be a really good solution, because again, it's more of just a covering. It's not going to really be functional for any other purpose really, except to cover all this stuff. And because when I'm sleeping at night right now, these blankets are sometimes starting to touch the batteries down there and stuff. You know, when you're sleeping, blankets fall off you and whatnot. And that's not good. I don't want anything touching. I need to protect all of that stuff. So I'm going to cover that up, and that will be done through suspension cables. And yeah, I think that'll work out well. Back here in the back, right in the back corner, back here. Let's see if we can get that on the camera here. Might have to turn that up. We're going to build a sink. And so this sink here is going to come out, have a tank. I'm going to have 2 tanks here. One is going to be for gray water coming out of the sink. One is going to be for fresh water that I will have a pump that will pump water out of. So it's going to be super dope. So that's the plan with all of that. Obviously, it's going to be a process with especially the pump part. I've never again done all this kind of stuff. This is just me kind of figuring it out along the way and just doing what I do. But I'm feeling pretty confident after successfully building my multi-purpose bed. I'm feeling like we're definitely going to be able to make this work, and I can't wait to do so. So super exciting, super exciting. What's up, Trish? Hi, nice to enjoy your music reactions and shares. Thanks, Trish. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate. And I'm glad you enjoy those. We got more reactions coming. Make sure you are subscribed to the reaction channels, the new reaction channels. Links are in the description below. Make sure you do that if you haven't already. Obviously, a lot of you are not yet subscribed to those channels, so make sure you do that. Very important for you to do so you don't miss out on the action. All right. Faith, you have done a great job. So proud of you. Thank you, Jazzy J. Appreciate that. I feel accomplished. I goes, I'll be in and out. Just want to support Faith. Thank you. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you heaps. roll that beautiful bed, table, couch, desk footage. Yeah, I'll all right. So this is the bed over here. I'll give you guys a look again of the bed. Is there? Can I get wider? All right. That's the widest we're getting. Maybe if I move this out the way, we can get a better view of the bed right now. If I come up to the front, seems to be the best way to do that. So bear with me, guys. All right, so as you can see there, the bed is all folded up. My blankets on the top and everything. Just nice and cozy right now. I've got it like that at the moment. If I was going to eat on it or use as a desk or something, you know, obviously I could just remove all those blankets and everything. What's up, the mask? Hope you're well. But for now, I've just got those laid there like that. It's nice and cozy and comfortable. And we've got our storage underneath and everything. So I'm super proud of that. But look, guys, it's time for us to, I think you guys got the gist of what we're going to be building. So there's nothing to it but to get into it. And that's what we're going to do, is we're going to start building this other cool stuff in here now. So you can see here also, I happen to be parked in shade pretty much. There's no activity. You can see the green light there flashing means it's charging, and that one's not charging. So one of my panels is getting a little bit of sun, but I'm in a very shaded area, so that one's not charging. And I would dare say this one probably isn't charging either. Oh, it is. So 2 out of 3 of my panels are charging right now. So that's better than nothing. We're at 13.8 volts at the moment. So I have yet to get my batteries full again ever since that last time when I told you guys they were completely full again, fully charged. So we definitely going to need a big drive to achieve that, because so far I'm just not getting enough solar, even with 3 panels, to get a full charge every day, which kind of sucks. This fridge is actually my old fridge had an eco mode and was used less power. This one uses way more power, and it sucks, because, you know, obviously that affects the ability to keep this fully charged. I mean, this thing here is just really guzzling the power. That's something I want to do today as well, is I want to see if I can find some time to take that other cooler back, to get, you know, to a warranty shop to get repaired, sent away. So however long that's going to take, you know, it's fine. I've got this to use, but I definitely want the other fridge back. It's just so much more energy efficient and quieter as well than this one here, and bigger. So there's just all these pluses. So when I'm building my shelving over here, I need to take into account that that other fridge is what's going to end up being in here in the long run. So I have to accommodate, because the other one is much wider. Space wise, this one makes more sense, but all the other reasons the other one does. So all right, anyways, let's let me put you guys down for a second. This was piled with stuff. I'm slowly getting through cleaning up a bunch of this stuff that was just here. It was actually the holding area, so I finally either put stuff away or we've used it, and this is a few things that are left. So at some stage I do want to finish cleaning up this and going through all of that stuff as well, because there's just stuff here that a lot of it needs to be thrown out, because it's now off. There's some food and things down there that, because of the heater, is no longer edible, and things like that. But you can see the space is really coming together. It's definitely feeling a bit more like a home back here, a bit more homey. and it's only going to get better. So, all right, let me get you guys up here. You guys see also, I've got my little side one over here. You guys haven't seen me do that. It's by Velcro. I haven't made it perfect yet, but I have put it up here so I can still have a crack in my window at night to come and help circulate air. But this is Velcroed on, and I haven't, done it perfect yet, but this is kind of how it's going to be. I just got to really tape that a bit more solid, but I'm not making it to window shape because I really don't need to. It just needs to just kind of just hang here and just block, just add a little extra privacy. So I'll do the same with that one. I haven't done that side yet because again, this side's just been too messy to worry about. I may be getting rid of the holding area whole concept very soon, and just so have this whole space completely good to go. I may figure out a different way to have my holding area, maybe not have one. Just put things away immediately when I get them. And there's the front one, as you guys see. So all right, let's get ready to rumble. Give me a second, guys. Just need to take these Velcros off, and then I'll put you on the holder up there in the front. All right, guys, so I've got you guys there now. All right. Cool. It's been really good. I've been finding some really cool parking spaces lately. Some just random place here and there lately, which has been fantastic. I probably now have about 10 to 15 places now where I know I can just pull up and park pretty comfortably. So I'm really excited about that. What's up, the mask? Hope you're well. Hope everyone is doing well. All right. So anyways, we're going to head out. We're going to go and start to build. What you guys didn't see the other day, I didn't film it. I don't think, when I actually took all the wood and everything out of the car here, I cleaned it all up, took all the spare wood out except for what's underneath in the plastic tub that I forgot to take out. But I'm going to take all that, go to the storage unit, and we're going to do the build there because I've made it so that the wood is easily accessible and stuff from there. So yeah, is anyone in here still? Are you guys in here? It feels like the stream has dropped out or something. Is anyone in here? Is the stream still going, guys? Anyways, I guess I'll just put this stuff away real quick so it's all neat, and then we're gonna head to this unit and let's get the show on the road. I'm well rested and feeling super ready to get into it, so let's see what we can get done today. There we go. Just like that. Bring this over here. Ow! Just got carpet burn on my arm. Well, it's not carpet, but upholstery burn. Alright, change that up. Plug this one in here. And then plug this one over here. All right, it's charging. All right, so everything is charging and cooking and listening. Awesome, awesome. Cool, Jazzy, awesome, awesome. Cool, I wasn't sure. All right, let's get rolling. Ah, keys are in the back. Ugh. All right. Whew. All right, let's roll. This place is packed. So definitely a good time to get out of here. Always good when she starts. Let this warm up a little bit. All right, I think it's time to start rolling. Warmed up enough. This is probably one of the most crowded parking spaces, so I don't really come here often. This one, it's just so packed, so many cars. And it's not just like, you know, it's cars, it's vans, it's RVs, there's all kinds of stuff here. But alright, let's go. I think we'll go this way. Might be quicker to the storage units. Kind of probably much to the muchness. Yesterday also I did my laundry wash, which I didn't film yesterday. You guys have seen me wash clothes before, but I didn't film it, and I didn't live stream yesterday. I uploaded a video, so make sure you guys go watch it if you haven't watched it yet. I've got another video that will drop later today as well. It's a mukbang, and when I say today, I mean, well, depending where you're at in the world, it's either going to be tonight for you or today for you when it drops, or actually could be night or morning, I should say, depending where you are in the world. So you know your van is slow when dump trucks can take off faster than you. What's up, Elvin? It's not that the van is slow, it's in limp mode, so it can't go fast, it can't go past 80 Ks. So we're just heading to the storage unit, which is awesome, so that we can start this build, which I'm super excited to do. The plan today is really just to see what I can get done with the materials I have, because I have some wood left over, you know, some 2x4s, things like that. I've got some brackets left over, I've got some screws left over. So the goal is just to see what we can get done with what we have today, and then kind of go from there. So I'm feeling showing the next things I'm building. There's going to be a little bit of customization possibly needed to get it perfect. I have a couple of ideas how to achieve this. I'm super excited to apply my thoughts to create the rest of my home here. So, by the way, guys, it's such a beautiful day today. This is what we're dealing with here in Australia right now. I should say particular Queensland. This is what we're dealing with. This is the beauty right now. So, pretty nice day. Tell you, the van actually, I gotta say, has felt so comfortable with the new addition. It just feels that much more homey inside, and it's absolutely freaking-tastic. I'm absolutely loving it. And it's so good, so cool, so dope, freaking awesome. So. The sun feels amazing. Such a beautiful, beautiful day. Such a beautiful day. Such a beautiful day. I love sunny days, man. I mean, today is just extra gorgeous today. Such a beautiful, beautiful day. A bit windy, which isn't good for my hay fever and stuff. But wondering when the high oil light would come on. Whoa, double. Oh my gosh. Oh, Papa. All right. We have arrived. So, we're going to get started on this. I think I want to start with adding that extra shelf space on the top of that one first. Let's start with that, and then maybe then from that continuation build over um, the shelving here, or maybe just get the framework for everything ready. Just a frame, even if it's just a frame, so that everything is kind of sectioned off and the frame is there, and then I can build onto the frame afterwards. So just get all the frame done, like most builders who are professionals do. They build the frame first of the house or whatever they're building, the wall, whatever, and then they go back and they fill in the gaps and put their boards on top of whatever. So I think I'll take a cue from the professionals and maybe just start building my frame for everything, and then kind of go from there. So then I can also it'll give me a better visualization of the space and everything. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So yeah, I like it. What's up, Donna Leah? What's up? Oh, thank you for the compliment, guys. I feel beautiful today. Had some rest, so I feel great. Fantastic. Hell yeah, brother. All right, guys, let's dive in. Let's get this going. I think we'll get some music playing to get the party. Also, we got to do an unboxing video because I keep forgetting 2 years ago now. It's like 2 years ago. YouTube sent me a present. 2 years ago, YouTube sent me a gift for Christmas. I think it's 2 years ago now. Yeah, it'd be like 2 years ago, or a year and a half, or 2 years ago. YouTube sent me a gift, and I have yet to unbox this gift. And one day I said to you guys, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this unboxing video for this, and I have not. So while I'm in the shed, I'm gonna remember, hopefully, to grab that box and bring it in here. Matter of fact, we need to unbox this. We need to unbox this. Like, I need to do that video because I have a feeling that what they sent me is going to be very useful in the van, because I kind of have an idea what they sent me, or at least what I think they sent me. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm probably about 80% sure that's what they sent me. So we definitely need to do that unboxing, and so that video has to happen. So I'll make sure to grab the box before I leave. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I remember to do so. I also need to grab the cable for my microphone, the long cable, so that I can film my podcast. I want to start filming podcasts again, which I can't wait to do. And I didn't yet because, well, for many reasons, but we're going to persevere through them. One being that it's just going to take forever for the laptop to render the footage. It's going to take a few hours at the very minimum. So it is what it is. I have to figure out, I have a bit of a dilemma now, a bit of a situation, because I have to figure out how to, I haven't connected the 1500 watt inverter yet, just because I'm still a bit at odds end as to where I can do so, where it's going to be effective. I kind of think I might put it underneath this bench here. I'm sure it's wide enough and it can kind of hang there, but with that being said, I don't know if I want to be laying, because it'll be on the bench that I actually sleep on, so I don't really know if I want that powered device underneath me like that. I don't think I do. Um, Actually, I definitely don't want it there. So I got to figure out how to make this work. It's a big dilemma. It's so big and bulky. Finding somewhere where that thing can fit comfortably is proving to be really challenging. So I have no idea. Still have no idea where to put that, how to put it. Um, yeah, it's pretty messy. It's pretty messy. So I'll have to figure that out. But an interim means I still have no inverter. I mean, there's yeah. I mean, there's potential places I could put it, but plus it's going to be really noisy. Uh, and it drains your battery like crazy. The AC power from it just, and it just, my battery's already struggling as it is. I can't keep a full charge now. So having that, I don't know if my system is really, you know, like going to handle it. You know what I mean? So, but anyways, let's get into this here. That's another day problem. And let's go ahead and dive in. And let me just also, I'm just going to go into while I'm thinking about it, because I usually just forget. I'm going to put the link to my PayPal if you guys do want to support the build. Just forget. I'm going to put the link to my Wow, I'm copying myself. What's up, Lorraine? Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. And to everyone who's silently supporting in the background, thank you guys for watching. But I'm going to put my PayPal up here if anyone wants to make a dono to support the van build, to support the van repairs, to support myself, the channel. Feel free to do so there. And I'm just going to pin this up for you guys. You can also use the Streamlabs link there. That works too. So. All right, so that is there. And I'll just pin that up there. And there you guys go. Okay, so what's up, Lorraine? What's up, Mask? Hope everyone is well. Hope you all are doing good. Good to hear that you're doing well. I am at peace. Thanks, I, for noticing. I feel very peaceful today. It's amazing what quality sleep can do. And also just the ability to feel accomplished. I think that's such a big thing for me. It's just that sensation of, accomplishment has really been great, because for so long I have felt really stagnant with the van, overall. I just felt like, man, I'm not able to get a lot done that I want to do with this van. And now I'm starting to see things come to fruition. I'm starting to see things happen with the van. And that by itself is really an awesome feeling. I'm loving the fact that I'm starting to get like, okay, cool. Things are happening. Things are, you know what I mean? And it's such a great feeling. We've had quite a few things happen to the van over the past week alone. There's some other things that I would have liked to have happened, but it's a work in progress. But there's things have been done. I'm ticking off things on this huge list that I've had. Even oil change, which was like early thing in my list that I wanted done since I first got the van. Just getting that done was a tick on my list. So sitting back for a moment and reflecting and just going, okay, wow, look where we've come. Look where we're at now. And when you take a moment to do that, because it's so easy in life to get caught up in the things that you haven't done, or that you you don't have, or that it's easy to focus on the negative. Oh my gosh, the van is still broken, or it's still leaking this, or it's still doing that, or there's still the fumes, or like you can choose to dwell on the negatives, or you can choose to focus on the positives, and it's a human thing. We all do it. We all get caught up in the moment. We all end up spending a lot of energy, stressing about what we don't have or what we haven't been able to do or accomplish. And it is so much different when you change that energy and that perspective, and you're just like, you know what? Wait a minute. Let's take a moment to think about and appreciate all the wonderful things that has happened. And that's where I'm at. I think that's the peace I was feeling as I laid in my bed last night, when I was laying there, and I'm just like, wow, I'm actually laying on something I've built in this van. And it was so satisfying to know that also it didn't break when I was laying on it. It was also satisfying. But, I mean, I look around and I go, there's been tons of things that have actually come to fruition with this van. Tons of things have happened that were at, in the very beginning, were question marks. I didn't know how I was going to make it happen. I didn't know if I was going to be able to make it happen. And then it's like, wow, it's happened. Like even small things where I was like, this is a big thing. Like, I've always wanted a carbon monoxide sensor. It was a big thing in my list because I had the list and I'd seen other people who had these things in their vans. And I was so just outside of the fact that my own van was leaking fumes. Before even knowing that I would have a van that was leaking fumes, it was something that I felt was such an important thing that when I got my van, I wanted to have. And I have one. And it's kind of crazy when I think about this van, because I think about some of the other van life channels that I've watched in the past. And hearing them talk about certain things and things that they were going to do in their van, or that they did to their van or got for their van and all this stuff. And I'm actually sitting here looking in my van going, oh my gosh, I am like totally really a van lifer now. Like I my van qualifies. I mean, I have the essential ingredients that qualify this as a real true van life van. I have a power system that some would rival some of the best ones out there. I mean, I've got 320 amp hour batteries. I've got 3 solar panels on the top. And the cool thing about it is I built this system myself. I got two solar charged controllers. I've got the DC to DC in here. I've got a 12-volt 4 bay socket thing. I've got 3 battery boxes. I've got everything fused. I've got everything with safety circuit breakers and stuff as well. Like, and I did this myself. And I go, wow, like that is some real like hardcore van life stuff. Having this setup. A lot of people who start their van life thing, I've seen a lot of them start with just like a battery box, like just a portable one, like the most popular one, which I'm jealous because they don't have it over here in Australia, but the Jackery is a very popular one. People get one of those and that's all it comes like in an all-in-one thing, and they just freaking use that. That's what they use to start. A lot of people start like that. They don't start with such a huge build like this. I mean, the bed thing, and you guys know I toughed it out for a while. My band build didn't come built with all the ingredients. It didn't come ready to go out the box. It wasn't a turnkey solution for me. It was a work in progress from day one. I started out with an empty van. I slept on the freaking floor. I freaking had none of this stuff, and slowly but surely it's starting to become like a real home back here. And it's so dope and mind-blowing to me to watch the evolution of this. And you guys who've been on the live stream from day one have seen this evolution. And let me remind you guys that this has only been about a few weeks or so. We're still not really that far into this. whole journey and this whole adventure is still new and fresh. Plus, I started with the whole car thing at first. I even experienced living in a car, and doing the car life thing. So I've seen all the sides and I've experienced all of it, and we've evolved and gotten to this point here. So there's a lot to be thankful for and a lot to be in gratitude for, and just in general, like we've come a long way. I'm really happy with the progress so far, and I can't wait to see what comes next. I just can't wait to see what's next. So I'm super excited. I just can't hide it. And I think that at the end of the day, um, I think a lot of people who've been here since day one is really just here with me, right here. They're feeling the heartstrings being tugged right now as well, because they have seen the journey. You've come with me. I didn't come alone. You guys came with me, and it's because of all of your support and your love that able to just be here today and be feeling such gratitude and peace and happiness and all those beautiful words. So, thank you guys so much again. I appreciate you all. You guys mean the world to me. You guys are incredible, and the best is yet to come. We have so many amazing journeys ahead of us, so many cool things that are yet to come, and I can't wait to take you guys with me. So get ready, because it is about to go down, guys. I'm super excited. I mean, and you know what? This other thing, I actually feel like I can't explain it. There was a period, you guys know, there's a period where I actually really didn't like this van situation at all. Like, living in a van, I was like, man, they made it seem so glamorous and so amazing and beautiful when you watch the van life videos that all the other YouTubers are doing. You're like, oh my gosh, it's so incredible. I can't wait to do it. And then I got in the van. I was like, wait a minute, this is nothing like how they painted this picture. I don't think I'm enjoying this at all. I actually don't like it. And then I finally reached this kumbaya moment, which is what you see now, where it's like, you know what? This is actually freaking pretty awesome. And again, it's about perspective and perception. And I talk about this all the time. You guys know, you hear me say perception, perspective all the time. It's like my favorite things to always say. And the thing is that even within myself, which I'll tell you guys always, you guys will hear me say it a million times, that even though I'm a teacher, you guys know I'm a certified hypnotherapist, personal development coach, holistic practitioner, even though that is the case, even though I've put on seminars, even though I've put on workshops, even though I've done all this stuff, even though I'm on my own mission, at the end of the day, I am also on my own journey. And I am my own biggest student myself. I am the hugest student, and I have grown so much from this whole experience myself. And I discovered things about me that I didn't realize were things. Part of doing the work on yourself is finding those things that you need to work on, finding those triggers that you need to work on. And I have discovered and found so many different things about myself that I didn't realize were a thing until I got into this van. This van has pushed me to the extreme. This van has pushed me to new heights of just growth and realization about myself and finding myself. So I am in every 1,000,000% in gratitude for this experience. It's been really incredible to be in this experience. Everything happens for a reason, and sometimes we don't realize what that reason is, and we don't know why, and we don't get it. But then one day you have a light bulb moment where you suddenly go, ah, okay, that's why. And I feel like I know the why. This has been a huge part of my growth. It's been a very humbling experience, and it's been important for me to be able to feel like I've come full circle and I've been able to now reflect on all that. And I can feel the growth and I can feel just the what's the word I'm looking for? Just I can feel the gratitude of this lesson and these experiences. Each day I learn something new about myself, and yeah, it's kind of amazing, um, because people tend to think that, oh, obviously you're a teacher, you get it, you're a practitioner, you've got it figured out, and a lot of people have complimented me, a lot of you guys have told me, you go, oh, we love how positive and optimistic you are and this and that and how you just keep on and you don't stop and you don't give up, like, but you guys got to realize that that's part of my journey, and I have my own struggles and challenges along the way. And I think a lot of people have these, but as YouTubers, a lot of people only show you what they want you to see. They want to show you the perfect, happy end result, the story that they want to tell. You don't see what you've seen on my channel. I think these live streams have been very open and real. And you got to see the struggles that I've had within my own self and the times where I felt like, oh my lord, what am I doing? What is this? What is this van crap? Like you've seen it all. And now you're seeing it kind of come full circle because you're seeing me now at a point where, again, choosing to perceive the situation in a different way, where finally, even myself, that's what I was saying, I'm a student, man. I'm still learning. I'm still working on myself because I had moments where I myself was like, looking at things in a bit of a negative way. On retrospect, I look back and I go, gosh, I was a bit negative about that. Even though it may not seem that way to you guys, because I know a lot of you guys are like, oh, you're so positive, you're so this and that and whatever. But I look at myself and I go, actually, I was a little bit negative about just being in a van quite a few times. Just the engine issues and things. It's easy to start feeling that way when you've been experiencing it, but after a while you have a light bulb moment, like I said, and you feel like, wow, okay, I can see things more clearly now. I can see the lessons and the growth and the work, and it's all coming full circle and it's beautiful, and I actually now enjoy being in my van, which again is such a peaceful and happy thing, because I was laying there in my bed and I was like, this is actually pretty dope. And I got to tell you, there was moments I never thought I would feel this way. I never thought, oh, van's gonna be great. There was moments where I was like, what are you doing? And there was moments where, even especially when I was offered a place to stay, as you guys who've been on the channel know, one of our family did offer an apartment for our, I'm not sure if it's a unit or apartment or what it is, but they offered me one of their properties that I could stay for, a few months or something like that, 3 months or something. And there was moments where I felt maybe I should just give up and do that. To me, that would be taking the easy way out, though, because that wasn't the objective moving out of the place, which I had to move out of. But there was never the objective was to take an easy way out. It was, I accepted that I was going to have to do what I had to do, no matter how hard it was. This is what I have to do. I have to live in a car. I have to live in a van, whatever. This is what I have to do. And, when things get rough and things get hard and become challenging, for me, that's when I know I have to dig in deeper. That's when I find my true strength. And that's when I'm at my best and my resolve becomes something more just substantially powerful, because, like, I don't ever want to feel like I've given up or not fought as hard as I could to cross that finish line, to climb back to the top of that mountain. You know what I mean? And for me, being in this van and proving to myself I could do it, proving to myself that I could weather the sands of time, the test that's been presented to me. Uh, I can do this. I can do this. I can make this a home. I can make this be more than just a van. And it's become that. It's become more than a roof over my head. It's literally become my home. I feel at home in my van now, which is a big thing, a big realization to know I feel that way after all this time, because I didn't think I would get here. Because I really just was like, this, how can anyone think this is amazing? This sucks. Because you miss creature comforts that you're used to, simple things, which right now I miss too, but it's okay because I figured out a way to just make it work. Like showers, taking a shower every day. Like, gosh, I miss having hot showers every day. And I know there's a solution that I will be able to have showers again sometime within the next few months or so. I know I can put my own shower in the van. Well, it's not going to be in the van. I don't think I have the space to make it in the van. We'll see though. But definitely, on the outside the van, somehow I can put like a, you know, little curtain covering thing or whatever, like a little tent thing, whatever, and I could shower. Like there's a way to have a shower, in other words, in the van, with the van. There's ways to fix those little things that I thought I'm gonna miss, like cooking my own food and stuff like that. Like I can literally now cook my own food in the van, um, which I'm going to try out using the table as a bench top for cooking as well. And I think if I'm very careful, I might be able to pull it off, and it works. So I've just got to be very careful and make sure, there's a lot of things I got to take into account when I do that. But if I can pull it off, it'll be freaking awesome, right? So I have a couple ideas on how I can really improve on this whole concept of doing this, um, and making it a safe and a smart way to do it. And now it's because I know confidently I can build my own vision into reality. That I feel like, yeah, look, the sky's the limit. Um, I've done I think the hardest things that people are confronted with when building a van, like the electrical system, your power and solar panels and your battery charging unit, all that kind of stuff, is one of the bigger things that people need to get set up in their vehicle. And I've done that. And I think the next biggest thing that everyone wants in their van is a bed. I think that's like the biggest thing that everyone wants in a van. That's why you see a lot of vans where all they've got is a big bed in there and then some drawers underneath. But my vision was a bit more than that. I didn't just want a bed. I wanted a bed that could serve multiple purposes. And I wanted a space that was like a mini studio apartment. I wanted to have different sections and different features in my vehicle, which we have. You know, we've got a refrigerator area, we've got shelving, we've got bed, we've got desk, table. Soon we're going to have the sink area in the back and things like that. So I gotta say, I'm feeling really, really good about it all, and I'm thankful and I'm in gratitude. And once again, I just want to say thank you to each and every single one of you that have come along with me on this journey, that have had my back on this journey, that have been there for me on this journey, that have shown me love on this journey, that have always, always believed in me on this journey, that has not, no pun, but have had faith in me on this journey. I want to thank all of you guys for entrusting me to be part of your lives and to allow me to come into your lives and to share in your day today. So thank you guys for that. It means the world to me, and I love you guys so much. And there's never a moment that passes where I'm not in complete gratitude. So thank you all again. Now that we got a bunch of talking out of the way, let's get to work. What do you guys say? Let's get some work done. Shout out to anyone who's come in. I don't know who's in here now. It looks like the same people. So we're just gonna get into it. I'm gonna put some music on, and so let's get it on. All right, I'm gonna put some music on, and let me get to work. So it's 12:36 here in the PM, around lunchtime. So the goal is 2 hours straight. Let's just bang it out 2 hours, see where we're at in 2 hours, reevaluate our day, our time. I only have a limited amount of product anyway, so I mean, we only can do so much today anyways. But let's see where we get with that, and let's see where we go from there. All right. So anyways, music makes the people come together. Whew, that should be a song. And we need some happy music, so let's get some really good, happy sounding stuff. I think we go with some pop. All right, here we go. What's up, Toddy? Hope you're well. Hell yeah, Toddy, they got the best pies, man. I am Banjos for life. Banjos is the best. All right, get it. Have a cookie before I start. Should open all my doors. Ah, let me get the other wood out of here as well. Got my nice, this works perfectly like this. I'm actually glad that the top didn't fit, because I would have just kept putting the top on, and I mean, it's so much easier to access stuff in here like this. Got our clothes. Got my sweater. Got our reflectors thingies. There's so much goodies in here. The reason I'm taking this out, I need to get access to all the wood. So we've got, I think these are 400s. Got about 4 600s left. But all of my big pieces are all in the storage unit. And then we've got this piece here, which is for the rest of the bench to cover the batteries. If I can find a way to mount it, I know I might leave it out and just see if I can play with it without having the rest of the suspension things like I want to do. Just leave it out for now. But we've got, like, you know, stuff in here. Gonna need that. Hey, how are you? That's good? Yeah, so that's 90 mil. That's gonna be perfect for my big 90 mil boards. So I'm gonna use that to build the frame here. So 90 in the back. .90 height, which should be good. Should still allow me to open this. Yep. That's a bit more than 90. So that's about doable. I think these are 400s. Very badly cut 400s. That means some of this wood is off. These are supposed to be 400 long. They're not. That might explain why some of my measurements are off, guys. Because the wood, the guy who cut the wood at the shop obviously didn't cut some of them exactly at the right specification, because these are off. That doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be. These should be 400 exactly. The other ones are 500, supposedly. So that explains a lot. But to be fair, I'll get my other tape measure out and measure and double check. Maybe it's a faulty tape measure. I don't think so, but you have to be the worst tape measure company in the world. You've got one job, is to be a tape measure. If you're not doing that right, you have failed the city. But we'll get the other one out, just to be fair. I like how easily I can access my freaking toolbox at the moment, so I really got to get this build precisely perfect so that I don't lose that easy access. Alright, so this one is a really good tape measure. This one didn't come part of the toolkit. I bought this one separate. It's better, it's more quality, it's longer. So put this one away. And let's be fair. We'll remeasure it with this one. But if it says the same thing, we know. Actually, how long are these as well? I feel like there's a use for these. I haven't figured out what these yet. Now these are 400. These are exactly 400. These right here. Nope. These are definitely not 400. So these measurements, the guys who cut the wood was off. And that explains how this got off a bit. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, I don't understand. Like I know part of it was my fault, my own calculations, but part of it just wasn't adding up when I was building this. And you guys would see me talking to myself, and a lot of times I was saying things like, wait a minute, why is this like, this doesn't make sense. And when I was building this, you guys don't notice it, but there's certain areas where there was like a little unexplained gap, and I'm like, why is this gap here? It shouldn't be here. Like, it doesn't add up. And that's because some of these woods that were cut by the shop are not the right length, which clearly, now that I've measured these, I can see. So, because when I was measuring a lot of the woods before, I only measured like a couple of them, like 2, 3, or 4, you know what I mean, like a couple, and then afterwards I was starting to just pick them up and put them next to the other one, saying, oh yeah, they're about the same, like they look, you know, I could tell they're probably the same size. You just started picking up and knowing which is the 400s, the 500s, and 600s. And yeah, definitely, yeah, they didn't measure them precise, so that sucks. But it happens, and I still was able to get this finished okay, so I'm not complaining. But it means that it's just going to throw anything out of whack if I want to use these 400s. I should check these 600s now too, actually. 600s are fine. All right, I'm gonna go in the shed, get my big ones out. We're gonna get our drill ready. Still got battery, man. This thing is a beast. This 4 amp hour battery has lasted ages. I'm super happy with it, and we do have a 2.5 spare battery as a backup in case this runs out. So we've got plenty of battery power left to get the job done. Alright, I've got some brackets up here that are left over from the build, so this is what we've got to work with. So I've got one of this really small bracket. I've got 2 of the next size up from that. And then I've got 4 of the bigger size ones. And I do have 4 more. I just remember I've got another pack over there that I found, which is great. So we've got 4 bigger ones, the much bigger ones, which is awesome. I don't think I need my tools, so I'll leave this here. We've got tons of screws, even some long ones, so that we'll be able to just drill straight into stuff with. And I've got tons of metal screws. Worst case scenario, I can use the metal ones. They do work. Even in wood. Go figure, but they do. So, this is our screw box. Screws, butts, all kinds of stuff in here. Electrical pieces, all kinds of things in here. So this is our box. So I'm just gonna put that there, easy access. I'll open up the other the brackets over there. And then we'll be able to freaking just go into the shed, get the other wood, and just start building, man. I've got it all up here, the plan, just like with the bed, it's all up here. It worked last time, I guess it's gonna work this time. So, four more big ones. Super happy that I've got these. These are gonna come in real handy because these are nice, firm base. Awesome. Just double check, make sure I don't have any other ones hiding over here. I should probably open this. I got this to help me roll on the cushions. I mean the insulation. So it's actually a lint roller. But I was like, it was cheap. It was like $1.99. It was like, if I can make this lint roller work for $1.99, it's cost effective. So we'll try to do some more insulation today as well if time allows. Let's see what we can get done with the stuff that we have here, you know. So I do want to insulation the metal part over there, the door over here as well, and I've got some wood glue left, liquid nails left. So a lot of this glue on this insulation is crap. The adhesive that comes on it. So I am going to have to use some of my liquid nails to fix probably all of these because it just the adhesive is crap on those. So it doesn't look like I've got any more screws or anything over there. Brackets. All right, cool. So let's go in the shed and let's get to it, man. I'm super excited. Got the music playing. If you haven't already, make sure you give me that thumbs up action. It does help with the algorithm. And, I appreciate you guys who do give thumbs up and comments and who also watch the ads. That helps greatly with the channel. If you watch the ads and everything, they do help, obviously. That's how I make my living through all this stuff. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Finally got some more hand sanitizer last night. I was missing it. I was like trying to bang out the last drops out of all the old bottles. Cool. All my panels are charging right now, which is good. It's very windy today. I might grab that bag. It looks like it might want to blow out the door. Yeah, this will work. Oh, hell yeah. That's going to work perfectly. Hell yeah. $1.99 solution. I had that little paintbrush one. It wasn't getting the job done. But I bought both of them on the same day, actually. I bought the little paintbrush one that you guys would have seen me using. This one. But it's just too plastic and flimsy. So I can't really get a nice hard, roll with it. But this one here is sturdy. And I can definitely put a bit of pressure on it, which is going to help greatly. So cool. And if I ever need a lint brush, I can use it for what it was intended. $1.99 well spent. Actually, I might just drop these in here for now. That's easier. Dunskies. Where? All right. Brackets up there. All right. Yeehaw! All right, let's open the shed. Who else has come in? Na 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 na. We say we are.
Your thoughts speak louder than you read it like a book. The sadness of elegance, so it's me and you. We say we love, we say we love. We gave it all, we gave it all. We say we love, we say we love. We were just drifting until something better came along.
Ah, come on, music. Come on, music. This phone just died. It just does that sometimes. It just dies. It's the old crappy one. It just died. It just literally died. Oh, okay. So much for music. I wonder if I can play music while on this stream from this phone. Will it let me live stream and play music at the same time? Question. I'm gonna say probably not because I would have to close my thing. I know, guys. It works. Can you guys still hear the music? Let me know in the comments below if you can hear the music. Can you hear it? Can you hear me and the music right now, guys? Let me know. Can you guys hear me and the music? Let me know in the comments. Can you hear me and the music? You guys hear me? Someone say something. All right, that was obviously a fail. Alrighty then. Well, no music for the moment until this other phone freaking decides to come back on. So, sorry about that, guys. Could maybe. Ugh. So if I put this here. Alright, so, oops. I'm start drilling in over here. Don't know if you guys are going to be able to see me that well at the moment. Actually, if I throw this on the bed, you'll be able to see me a bit better. See what I mean? It just falls down, this stuff, man. Alright, hopefully you can see me now a bit better. So I'm drilling in over here. Starting over here. Might be able to drop a 600 just for sizing purposes here on the side, just to get it absolutely perfect what I'm going for here. So that is right where we need that to be. I want to make sure I've got enough space on the end there. So you can't push that up any closer over there. So I'm just kind of eyeing it. You guys know how I do. But I think this will be exactly what we need to make this work. So just gonna go like that. If I slide this out the way now, if I get rid of the 600, I'll have the perfect gap that I need for this now. Right here. Just gonna come right there. Alright, so yep, alright. That's gonna work. Cool. Gold. If I put that there like that, then that should still close. Gotta still make sure this door can close as well. Alright. I think we got it figured out. Fingers crossed. So I don't want to be putting holes and then have to freaking take them out again. Alright. That should be Gucci. Alright, here we go. Boom, boom, just like that. Alright, I've been putting this off. I've been attempting to put this off, but I can't put it off any longer. I have to go to the toilet. I've been like, I'll just hold it as long as I can, but there comes a point where you can no longer hold it as long as you can. So let me go to the toilet now, get it out of the way, and then hop in there. I drunk so much water this morning because I was like, I'm haven't been drinking enough water. All right, I'll be back. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let's try that again. What's up, Karen? What's up, Charlene? You guys, welcome to the party. All right. When you gotta go, you gotta go. I was like trying to hold as long as I could. On retrospect, I wish I didn't drink so much. I had like a whole thing of water. I had a freaking juice, like fruit juice as well. I freaking, um, yeah, I had chocolate, tons of chocolate. So, but anyways, you gotta go, you gotta go. All right, let's get back into it now. All right. All right. Oh, goody. My solar panels are charging. That's great. Getting a little sun. That's good. I like that. All right. Back to what we were doing. Alright, might put my hair back in a ponytail so I don't freaking screw it into the freaking board. Alright, let's get it. Doesn't touch. Oh, perfect. Oh, that doesn't touch at all. Actually, probably could even went a bit further to the left. I'd probably like to go a bit further to the left. Yep. Oh, okay. So that's really not touching at all. That black rubber is such a misleading guide. I thought that the door where that seal is actually, but it's not. So it actually closes on the outside of that seal. So I could literally move that bottom edge. That can touch the rubber, no problem. Oh, excellent. That's more space. Every bit of space I can get, you know? Gotta freaking use it. That's awesome. So that can literally be like that, and it shouldn't touch the door at all. So that is super good. That's going to give us a lot more space to work with. And I'm exaggerating, we say a lot more space. It's millimeters, but it's still more space. And more space is more space, so. should be able to put this here just like this, and it should be fine. According to my calculations, we've gained about, what, 3 inches? 3 inches is 3 inches. All right, let's see how that looks. Perfect. Yes. That's great. That is such a better use of that space now. So 3 inches is 3 inches. That's what she said. So that's awesome. All right. Excellent. Whew. Excelente. I'm happy about that. Really happy about that. Your space is so valuable, man. Like, 3 inches might not seem like a lot, but it is a lot when you're got limited space. Like, every inch you can save so that you can, you know what I mean, is an inch saved. So all right, excellent. Boom. Let's lock it in. I can see how this would be so much easier if you had, like, another person to help you. I could see the benefit from having someone who could, hold another board or something while you're doing, and you just say, hey, look, just hold that there just like this. I could see how that would be freaking a huge, awesome thing to have. but I don't. So it is what it is. But it would definitely make life easier. On the flip side, I think that's what makes this build that much more awesome. The fact that I am having to do it by myself, you know, like without anyone even supporting, just holding the boards or anything, um, you know, or someone who's super experienced offering their, you know, expertise because they know the dealio, you know, like I think that's what makes all this that much more awesome, for me, you know, from my perspective, because you know I am here doing it, you know, on my own. Some I'm really disappointed in some of these boards as well. They're not perfectly flat, even. They're a bit wonky. It's a little bit disappointing, I have to say. I mean, it is what it is, but I would expect just a bit more preciseness. But I guess if you are a someone who builds this stuff regularly, I guess maybe I guess you guys, like whoever does this, would just know that's just how it is. Maybe, you know, like unfortunately, I mean, I don't know if that's how it is, but to me, it just feels like it could be a bit better. Some of these pieces of wood. Like some of them, I feel like they were just like, "Look, man, lunch break is coming up. Let's just finish this and go." Hopefully, this is going to be perfect. Better double check again, just to make sure everything is lined up right, because I get one shot to get this as perfect as possible. And these boards do slide around. So I just want it to be as precise and perfect as I can possibly do it. That's important to me. As they say, if you're going to do it right or don't do it, you know? I think we got it. All right. Now, the moment of truth. Will it shut without touching? Fingers crossed. Ooh, I think it might be okay. I don't know for sure yet. It's gonna be close. Nope, it touches. Damn it, Janet. It touches from this side. The other side is fine. But there's this black part of the door that it touches. Like, just barely. Just barely, man. Like, it's so freaking... Oh, wait, is that upstairs? So barely touches. Well, is that level or not? Okay, where's my leveler? Let's ask some basic questions first. Like, is that level? Because if that's... That is so unlucky. I mean, it barely touches. Oh my gosh, guys. It's just so close. No, that's not straight at all. Damn it. Alright. This one freaking, little freaking, barely touching piece of crap has ruined this whole bit of work. Slide it further in just because of that. Bummer. No way around it. Better slide it in. That sucks. That freaking sucks. Alright. Damn it. I've got to completely screw both of those now. Because of that. You suck. I'm going to try an inch. Will an inch be enough? That's the question now. Can I make an inch work? Will an inch be enough to get it by? I wish I could know before I put another freaking hole in my freaking floor. Can an inch be enough? I think an inch will be enough. I mean, I'm eyeing it and it seems like it'd be enough, but... Yeah, I think an inch will be enough. Alright, let's go ahead and drill it in. I guess we'll find out the hard way. All right, that's an inch. I've moved it over an inch. Fingers crossed. Yes, an inch is perfect. Holy crap, perfect, perfect. Hell yeah, brother. An inch literally was the perfect amount. Any less than that, and it would have touched. Any less, it would have touched. So an inch has been magic. Hell yeah, brother. All right, we got it. We got it, guys. An inch. Sometimes an inch is all it takes. That's what she said. All right, cool. Cool bananas. Oh, two more holes over here. Shogunayoni. Shogunayoni. This carpet, this wood in the van isn't actually level itself. Like it's not completely, you know, perfect, like straight thing itself. Like it's not, it's flawed. Like it's not like I can do an inch on both sides and it's perfect for some reason. Which is really strange, right? Then it could also be the wood that is just trapezoid. Maybe it's a combination of both. Who knows? Who knows how precise this was? Hopefully this is close enough where it's fine. Fingers crossed. Here we go. All right. Hopefully, it does what we need it to right now, which is this. Yeah, I'm really disappointed with this wood, guys. I gotta tell you. It's not freaking. It's not flush. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. It's one of those moments where you really wish you had someone here to help you. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, are you kidding me? Ah, come on, work with me, baby. Work with me. That went so crooked. Kind of gotta go with it now, I think. If I can straighten it up a bit. That's annoying. So I'm just trying to get the framing right for certain things, which this is pretty much good. It's not perfect because the wood's not perfect, which is annoying. The wood's not perfect, which has made my job imperfect. which is annoying because that's an eyesore now. It's not perfect. Hmm. Alright. Moving on along. So I can't really do anything else with that at the moment. I really don't have enough brackets to do much of anything else, actually. I can do too big, too small. To build the other one that needs to be just like that. But I need to put other brackets in that. It's not stable enough as it is. Just gonna need more brackets. Probably need half of that. 200. I can get away with 300. Ow. Cool. Well, the measurements are right. So the fridge is still functional. I can open it and everything. So that's good. Unfortunately, that's about as far as I can go with this part right here at the moment because I need shorter V's. 400 is just too wide for what I really want to do it at. I want to be able to still, if I do 400, I'm going to lose the front of my, like, I like being able to still use, even though I've got that side over there now, this side over here, I still like being able to use the front part, well, the inside part of this fridge, and things like if I want to put food on it or things like that, it's become really useful, being able, or just to put stuff on this side. So if I do 400, I lose that ability to do that, and that's not what I want to happen. So I need to get, it needs to realistically probably be half of that. Probably needs to be about 200, because at 200, so I need to get it cut to size. Yeah, right now we're looking at I only have like about 3 inches of the front here that I could practically use, and that's just not good enough. I need to have, where's my tape measure gone? I want to at least have this is 46. There's 20s there. So 30. So I want to be able to have at least 30 mils on the top of this. So that means if I want 30 mils on the top, so that's about 1 foot that I want to have. Yeah, so these need to be like 20 mil. These are 20 mil. Then I should have perfect amount. So maybe 25 mil. I think 25 mil is a wide enough shelf. It doesn't need to be super wide. You know, this one right here is super functional, and it's not even that wide. What is this one? Oh, it's 25. This one's 25 mil, so there you go. Look at that. Me just eyeing stuff in my brain hole, and it's like on point. 25 mil, dude. 25 freaking mil. I didn't even realize that one that's like super functional. There's 25 mil. I'm sitting over here going about 20 mil, 25 mil is perfect over here. And come find out, I said this one's super useful. It's not even that wide. And come find out, it's 25 mil. So I've got the measurements on point. 25 mil is what we need. 25 mil, and it'll be perfect. 25 mil. 25 mil. 25 mil. Boom, just like that. 25 mil is what I need. I mean, not 25 mil. I mean 250 mil. 250 mil, which is about 10 inches. I need 10 inches. So a little less than a foot. All right, so boom. Okay, so 25 mil. All right. So that framing is perfect now because I know what I need to finish it off now. 25 mil, just like that. I could go deeper, but again, I just want to be able to have access to the front of my fridge a bit more. That space is just really, really valuable to have to put stuff on. So I don't need this other shelf to be too, much more wider than that. I mean, it'd be great if I could make it freaking a whole foot, or 400 mil, but I'll lose the front of my fridge, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I really don't. So for now, I can't finish off the other part until I get those 250 mil boards. So yeah, I could, but I can't. I could, but I can't. But I could. But I can't. Yeah. Alright. Can't do anything else with that, but I can do here. And if I could get, well, it's kind of hard to do it without having the tub. I mean the freaking tanks that I'm going to be getting. I think I'm gonna just getting like freaking. I've seen these just BPA friendly freaking water tanks. They're not even tanks. They're more of just what do you call them? Freaking, just your regular. I'm sure there's a more technical name. They're not tanks. They're water jugs. They're like a jug, a big jug. So I think I'm gonna end up just getting 10-liter. I think they're 10-liter or 15-liter jugs, and I'm just gonna have to get that here because I can't lose the space here. So I think I'm gonna have to just make it. Matter of fact, I can build it because I'm just gonna have to make it fit in here because there's just no other way because I don't have the space to. I don't have the option of space here to do it any other way. So I can measure. I'm just going to measure out a space here, and I'm just going to have to then later on retrofit whatever I can to fit into that space because I have to make the space work with. I need to be able to access this jug here needs to be able to slide out, and then I need to be able to have 3 jugs, ideally 2 other jugs here. And I can't lose this shelf space here. in the process of doing this. So I have literally only this space to work with right here. So it is what it is. I literally can't, I can build it, the frame, because it can't be any wider than that. I can't lose this space here. So I'm just going to line it up with this. And that's going to have to do, you know what I mean? Because I need to, again, we're being as practical for our space as possible. I can't lose the shelving, and I can't go any wider than that. Plus, already this is going to annoy me that I have to take up this space here, but it is what it is. But because this is my push-up space and my sit-up space, but I have to make a compromise somewhere, and this is the only way I can do it. Because if I make this any wider than this, I lose this shelving space here. If I make it any freaking narrower, you know what I mean? So I really can only do what I can do here. So it is what it is. They gave me a split board too. I just want you guys to see what I'm complaining about with binding some of the things. Like, this board is completely split. And these particular boards here, I didn't even choose. The guy at the freaking counter went and got 10 boards. I mean, at the back of the wood thing, I told him I wanted them cut, and he grabbed that. One of the other guys that worked at the Bunnings grabbed 10 of these and just stuck them in the thing. And I just assumed he was going to, you assume they're going to be good boards, but this one is not a good board. So I'm going to have to take that back to Bunnings. Hopefully they'll give my money back for it. It's split all the way down to here. So hopefully they'll exchange it, and they won't be like, you probably did that yourself. And I'm like, bro, I didn't. So I don't even know if they'll believe me. See, look at this side. It's all gapped. I don't know if y'all can see it because of the sun. It's gapped from there. It's split from there. Comes all the way over here. So hopefully they'll exchange it. Alright, with that being said, we can't use this piece of board, so that's one less board we have. So, alright, let's see what we can do, what we got. I don't have many brackets left, so again, we're limited as to what I can physically, literally do at the moment, but I did just want to see what I could get done with what I have here at the moment. So that was the goal, and we'll keep going as far as we can with what we've got. So yeah, what time is it? Is this phone is still freaking not on. I can see the time. 2:17. All right, so we're gonna keep going here. We're making progress anyways. If I get the frame right and all that kind of stuff, that's a great start. I mean, I should probably, I'll go to Bunnings probably a bit later. See if I can get a few more brackets and things, but I mean, I probably, on retrospect, I know you guys are thinking you should have got some before you started, but just kind of wanted to see what I actually needed to buy, you know what I mean, instead of just going and getting it first. Because I have, I have quite a bit of stuff that was left over, and I wanted to see and know what I really needed. Plus, I can go in with actual measurements by starting my frame. I know what size pieces I need to finish off, So I can go in and be like, hey, look, I need, instead of me just randomly, last time I was just like, I need 10 of these and 10 of those, and not really knowing exactly how many I really need. But this time now, I'm like, okay, boom, let me get 10 of those, let me get 5 of those. I'm more precise with it, so I don't have excess, because we're getting towards the, I mean, the bed was the big thing. All these other things are smaller things to build, so I don't need to have an abundance of wood saved up after this. Once I finish building these things, all my building is done in the van, you know what I mean? So I don't want to end up with a bunch of wood that I'm just sitting around saving for a rainy day, like, for maybe the next van build that I do, or the next whatever I decide to build. Right now, I just want to get what I need, and not have excess, because I know you can take stuff back to Bunnings, but I'm not sure how long you can hold, like, wood. I don't know what their policy really is with wood. um, like, wood is more of a kind of a, I'm not sure if they take it back kind of thing, do they? I mean, you guys would know. Let me know if Bunnings takes back wood in general. um, I mean, that piece of wood is faulty one. So I'm sure they do that. What's up, Joe? Um, Joe goes, "Hi, Faith. The board probably split along one of the annual rings of the board, which can happen just by stacking and restacking. And how, what, and how, what, and how, oh, restacking and how can happen just by stacking and restacking." Okay, fair enough. So it is possible then, Joe. It could, maybe I did it. Maybe I broke it, because I did have the boards in the car. I mean, I guess that's a tricky one to take back and be like, "Hey guys, you gave me a damaged board," when technically I guess it could have happened just from being in the car, me moving it around and things and sliding around. So yeah, fair enough. I might just hold on to it and just see if I can somehow salvage it and use bits of it, maybe somehow, or not, or wear the loss. Because yeah, I guess it could have happened from me, to be fair. And how, what, and oh, and what and how are you covering the batteries? Yeah, okay, so with the batteries, I'll show you. I'll go over the plan again just to show what I'm doing, and also for Joe and anyone else who's come in here, so you can see the game plan here. So when I got this, I'll bring the phone over, it'll be easier. All right, so when I got this big board here, if you remember, wait, hold on, is that the widescreen? Yeah, all right. So when I got the big bench board here, I got it knowing that it came at 2,200 feet, 2,200 or 2,100, 2,100, I think. So I kept the offcut right there, and this piece right here. So I'm going to put on the top right here, and the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to have two big hinges that bolt here, so that underneath here, so I can fold this upwards if I need to access down here. But I'm going to suspend it with cables from the roof. So I'm going to have some cables that are going to be, like strong steel cable kind of situations. I've seen people use them to hang stuff. So I'm gonna get some cables and some hooks, and I'm going to string it from here, and with the hinges on the here, and then I may be able to. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to, because it's just, the problem is I just don't have the space over here on this side to build like a proper frame or anything really. So I thought suspending it with cables and having the hinges here would be a solution. And then on the bottom of the other side of the wood, depending how far it comes out, which I need to measure it and just confirm how far back that's going to go. But if there is space, I'm going to put one 500 mil board. If you guys remember, that's the height of the frame there, right here in the center, and just bolt that one 500 right there. So then, when even though it has the cables holding it and the hinges, it'll have at least another fail safe to give it some support, so that it's not only relying solely on the cables up there, and the hinges. And that's how my plan is to do that. And it's just because mainly, again, I don't have a lot of space here, to build a proper frame, because also the van, the board that came in the vehicle, that they did the flooring for the van, it also ends right back there, and the rest is metal. And because underneath the metal here of the van, I don't know what's under there. That could be hoses or tanks or wires or cables, or who knows what's actually underneath that metal of the van, because I don't have floor wood, the wood floor back there. It's all metal back in that part. So if I secured it, my options are, because I don't know what's underneath there, I don't want to do it. Plus, I don't want to also have another hole in the ground type of situation. When you're driving, water could come up and rust. And because of that location, I'm probably not going to easily be able to get under there. And because there is a floor covering as well, underneath the car, like a covering, a grill grid thing, whatever they're called. So it's just so many things that unknowns there and not easy to access. So I mean, I could secure that piece of wood to the back of this metal here. It could be an option if I wanted to secure it here, but because I haven't even secured my DC to DC yet, permanent fixture yet, I don't really want to do that, because I was thinking of putting the DC to DC across the back here, and that's how I was going to secure that. The reason I haven't done it yet is because I still have to extend those cables, which is something annoying that I don't really want to do. I have to do it. I just haven't done it yet, which, I mean, I can do it. It's just annoying. It's just, that little tedious crap that you don't feel like doing. But I have to do that before I can do that, because I want to turn the DC to DC around so that I can see the LED lights on the front, so they're facing this side. If I mounted it now, I could do it without having to cut the cables, but I wouldn't be able to see the LED lights. And I want to be able to just glance over and see them, just to make sure everything's functioning right. Because right now, whenever I want to check that, I lift this up and physically look at it. So in order to achieve that, I just need to extend these cables so that I can flip it over like that, which is going to involve me having to extend the ground wire and also the output one here. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But I think the suspended cable plan, along with the hinges on the bottom of the board, will work, because this is only, that board that goes here is only meant to cover this. It's not going to be used to put anything on or to lay on or anything like that. It is merely there as just a protective barrier for this right here. That's it. So that's my thoughts. That's my plan. You guys can see this is what I've built here, since I'm back here now. Don't mind that. That's not actually here or there, but that's the frame. I'm going to bring that out 25 mil, as I was saying, so about 10 feet. 10 inches. Come out, build a shelf here. So I'm gonna build another one of these exactly the same like that for the frame, and then I'll have a 10-inch coming out from there. 10-inch from there. Build a shelf, and I'll go up a bit higher. So I could probably even make that the same 250 mil. That's about 250 mil. That's about 10 inches from there to there. So it's going to have a shelf here, and I'll build up to here, and then that'll be an enclosed area. Again, I wish I could make this further out, but I do want to have the space here, because I do use this for putting stuff on. So I don't want to completely take away from that ability to do that. Plus, the wider that is, the less I can open this at the moment, which at the height I'm building it, the way I'm building it, if it's not that long, I can literally open it all the way and access it from the inside the vehicle, which I also like being able to do. I like to be able to access this from either side of the car, And the reason this is this way and not turned the other way is mainly just because the power cord is right there for this, and the battery is there. So, and the vents are here. When they made this, all the vents for this, all the vents are down in this end as well. And so when I first got it, I did experiment and flip it the other way so I could see the temperature gauges easily inside the car. But the problem is these vents ended up being too far in the car, like down here, and I didn't want that air blowing near my face and stuff from the vents, so that's why I did it the way I did it. I just want it down on this end. It's better. Um, so yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at. Back here, as I was saying earlier. So the next thing, so I've got the framing. It's all about just getting kind of the frame, the dimensions right for all that stuff, and then I'll build it more sturdy and finish it off. But I'm going to build another layer here, so that's going to be another shelf that's going to be added onto this right here, which will give me an extra shelf here. I'll have the extra shelf here, and then the back of my tank here. So I'm going to build a little enclosure with a little small bowl for a sink, and I'll have the water right over there. So hopefully I'll be able to fit two jugs over there, one for grays, one for clears in the back there. But again, my space is limited because I do need to be able to slide that jug in and out right there. For you guys who don't know, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious, but that is a waste jug right there for, like, obviously toilet things. So, and when I say toilet, like, I'm talking about waste as in, like, you know, pee. I'm not talking about poo. As you guys know, who've been on the channel for a while, the poo technique is my roasting trays. Okay, so anyways, that's that. I'll do a whole video on that stage, talking about my roasting trays and my blah. All right. Okay. All right. So Joe goes, I was going to make some hinge suggestions. Get a piano hinge to fit your top. They lay flat yet are strong, and they fold all the way back. And you could use extra 2x4 pieces to connect out from bed. Ooh, piano ones. Piano hinges. Get a piano hinge to fit your top. They lay flat yet are strong. Okay, yeah, cool. I'll look for piano hinges. You could forget about needing a cable to hold hinge section. And for your shelf, you could buy a 1x10-inch plank board. And for your shelf, you could buy a 1x10-inch plank board for shelf and have them cut to length. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll get these piano hinges. I think I know which ones you're talking about, piano hinge. I think I've seen them. They're really long, right? They're like super long, aren't they? Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, because they're sturdy and strong, the piano hinge ones, the really long ones, they'll probably, yeah, they'll fit your top. Yeah. Okay, I see. Because they're long enough to fit the length of my top, which means that they'll be super sturdy, and I won't need to extra hinges on the top. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And the water jug is a Hudson sprayer that you can pressurize. I heard about those. That's the ones where you put the air in, right? You pump it, and then it creates pressure, and then you can pull it up like that, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's the ones. They use them in gardens. That could solve my problem without needing to actually get an electrical pump in the back, because I was going to put an electric pump in the back, but that could work. Yeah. I'm getting a vision, getting an idea of how I can do this. Ooh, I've got an idea of how I can do this. This is going to be really cool. Yeah, that's cheaper than an electric pump too. Those electric pumps, like are a couple $100 or something. Whereas those pressurized things, man, you can get those for freaking super cheap. Yeah, that's a good idea. A Hudson sprayer. All right, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. All right, Hudson sprayer. They're thin and won't grab your feet either. Oh, perfect. Piano hinge and Hudson sprayer you can use for shower also. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, Joe. This is freaking exactly information that is super freaking helpful. Because I knew I wanted hinges, but I wasn't exactly sure which hinges. Because I haven't even really looked at the hinges in the shops yet to know what hinge. But by you telling me, that makes it easier. I'll just go in there and say, yo, I need piano hinges, bro. That's perfect. And then that Hudson sprayer is a great idea because you could use it as a shower. Hell yeah. Hudson sprayer you could use for shower also. Yeah. Awesome. Thanks, Joe. That is super helpful. I appreciate it. That's super helpful. Hell yeah. Cool. I like that. I like that's less work because I was thinking when I was thinking hinges in my brain, I was thinking they're gonna be these freaking, kind of smallish, kind of dinky hinges. Like, I mean, I was hoping they'd be as big as they can be, but yeah, those hinges that you're saying sounds perfect. If I can get them to the width of my board, that will help support it as well. And then I don't have to do the cables because I didn't really want to do the cables on the top, but I was trying to find a solution that was going to, um, you know, work with my limited space here. So I like that. That is dope. Appreciate it, Joe. Thank you so much. That is super helpful. Um, and yeah, that Hudson sprayer thing too. I've seen people pumping them and using them. That's a good solution and a cheaper one and an easier one. Because I was trying to figure out as well, not, I know how to do it. It was just that I was gonna also, with the electrical pump, I'd have to run wire all the way from the front of the vehicle. I mean the back all the way to the front and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. So that definitely makes it a lot easier. Michelle use a 1x10-inch plank board for shelf. Yeah, plank board. That's the one. Cool. I took screenshots of that info, so thank you very much, Joe, because that is going to come freaking super handy. That is gold. That's going to save time. I like it. Let's get that screenshot there. Cool. Thanks again, Joe. Appreciate it. What's up, Donnie? How are you? Good. Things just got home from work. Thanks for joining us. And hey, everyone, Van is looking nice. Thanks, Donnie. Appreciate that. Putting in the work, putting in the work. And Charlene, Jazzy, Lorraine. Who left? Bye, Karen. I guess Lorraine left. Or Karen left. One of them left. Oh, Karen, I'm off. Have a good one, beautiful people. So she's probably already gone then. 1:30. What time is it now? Oh, geez. That was an hour ago. Yep, she's gone. All right, guys. And everyone who's watching in the background, thank you guys for watching and supporting the stream. I appreciate it. And Hudson sprayers come with different heads for different streams. Sweet. Take a screenshot of that information. Thanks, Joe. That is awesome. Freaking hell yeah. That's gonna make it easier. Hell yeah. Ah. This is the thing. When you do it yourself, like this is the other cool thing, right? So when you're building this stuff like yourself, you can adapt the build. Like you the sky's the limit. You know what I mean? Like you can like come at it different angles, different ways, like, and build around to fit your situation. So now that I have that information, I can go, okay, so now let's accommodate what I'm thinking to suit that scenario. And that's freaking awesome. So now when I go into Bunnings, I can go in there for specific, like, okay, because until then it was more of just, all right, what's going to work. And I like that. That is good. Hey, do you know if those Hudson sprayers though, Joe? Do you know if they're BPA friendly? The plastic things they come in, are they BPA friendly? Do you happen to know? Are the fittings or whatever, like, are they consumption safe to drink, or is it more for just to use, like, for just water that I intend to use to wash dishes or to shower or bathe with, and not necessarily to drink with? I guess it's a sprayer, so you wouldn't be drinking out of it anyways. I'd probably just, yeah, it it's yeah, it's a sprayer. Oh, you can make different streams, you said, though. I have to look and see what options they have in the hardware store here. Even I'm not even sure what they have. Maybe we'll go have a look in a bit. But still, yes, they should be good for potable water. All right, sweet. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Man, that's super useful. It's very easy. It's like, it's so, like, that was my one big thing. I was like, because I seen these electric pump things, and I was like, man, I'm gonna have to wire already to the front. I'm gonna do all this, like, and it was kind of like, I didn't really want to. If that, I mean, I'd do it if I had to, but I was just thinking about, just having wires coming along the van and underneath the bottom or up on the roof, or, which is fine. I mean, I guess if I'm gonna, I mean, I wasn't planning on putting any down lights in the roof. Like, I know some people have the really fancy lights in the roof with the wood. I was just gonna corrupt the wood and then just get, like, some LED light strips. They're cheap, they're easy, and they just plug into your 12 volt and you're done. That's what I was gonna do, because it's just, less messing around. I mean, I could wire all that stuff up, but I just don't think I need to, because right now I don't even, like, I get away with, right now what I use for my light in the back is literally my phone. And what I do is, you guys have probably seen me. I've got, like, a green light on here where, oh, it's back on. Speaking of which, it's back on. But there's, like, a light app where your screen just lights up, and there's a green colored one that I use on here that is super freaking, it lights up really well. Where is it? I think it's called Best Night Light. Yeah. And you can change the colors, obviously, but the one I like using is this green. See that green there? At night, this green is super bright, and it just lights up everything enough. Because usually if I'm back here and I've got the curtain drawn and all that, like, I'm usually, like, lately I've been falling asleep to, like, a video or something, which has been really handy by doing that. So that's what I've been kind of doing, is falling asleep to the video. But like, this light's enough back there. But moving forward, I would like, oh, you guys have seen me, or I'll use the van light, which is great. It's on a timer. I actually found it useful, because if I'm just getting into bed, I can flip the switch on the van and it'll stay on for like 5 minutes or something, and then it'll just cut out. So it works, you know what I mean? Like, it's all I'm, like, I haven't really, like, I've filmed back here, but I haven't gotten to the point where I'm, like, editing and eating and doing all these things yet, because I hadn't had that bench. Now that I've got that bench, I guess there is a possibility I will use the space more, and maybe would like to have a bit more light. But I think 12 volt plug, something that plugs easily into the 12 volt, to me, is good enough. I don't know. We'll see. I just kind of, yeah, I don't know. I haven't yet needed to have a lot of light back there. Like, it's just worked. You know what I mean? But I guess as the space evolves and the more uses, because mainly use now is sleeping back there. That's what it's been. But I guess now that it's starting to become a more functional space. Well, actually, one time I did. I made my mountain bread wraps back there in the back and used the fridge kind of to do it as a table before I had that other side. I'm assuming I'm trying to build this thinking ahead that I will be able to use this space like for more things. You know, ultimately like having my computer set back there and be able to work properly and stuff. Like there is a plan for that in my head, but I haven't needed more light yet. Like I have not been back there once and went like, gosh, I wish I had more light. Hasn't happened. Um, Not once have I thought that. I've been fine. Except for when I was doing the bill with the wood, but I've got that lamp anyways. Yeah, what am I talking about? I don't even need I don't need any of those things. I got that light. That lamp plugs straight into my inverter. And it's fine back there. It's super bright. You guys have seen me use that lamp? Yeah, what am I even talking about? Why are we talking about lighting for, man? I'm fine. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm going to get back to it. Let's get it going. I think I've earned another cookie. I haven't had any lunch yet or anything, or dinner from it. I think I'm just going to wait till dinner, though, and just have... I've got these free burrito things I haven't used yet, so I might use those. They're good until 2022, so there's no rush. But I've got 2 free burritos at Guzman and Gomez, and I've got 1 free breakfast burrito. And then I have 1 free coffee from him, which I don't drink coffee, so that's just like a waste. Like I literally don't like coffee at all. I think it's my mom's fault. She gave it to me too soon as a kid. One day she's like, you know, when you're a kid, you're like, oh, I want to try that or something. And she gave me some coffee and I went, oh, it was gross to me. And I've never had coffee ever since. So that one taste when I was a kid ruined coffee for me. And then I had the same with beer. My dad, when I was a kid, gave me a sip of beer. And like, taste this. And I went, and never had beer the rest of my life. Never. It's kind of funny, isn't it? All right, 1 cookie, back to work. I've got some nice frozen vegetables, a Mediterranean mix in there as well that I do want to freaking cook. I might save it till maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight, I don't know. But it is on the list. We get 1 cookie now, that's it. What's up, Vanquished? 1 cookie, 1 coffee, 1 beer. 1 cookie, yes. 1 coffee, hell no. 1 beer, hell no. Van, we missed you. Been playing in puddles. All right, guys, I'm gonna get back to it. I'll at least have my infrastructure. I want to have at least my framework all done, so then when I go in the store, I know I'm like, boom, I need this, I need this, I need this. which is super easy. It's $2.49 now, and yeah, it's $2.49. $2.49. I said how far we get in 2 hours, so all right, it's $2.49. I'm gonna work for another hour. Let's go solid till 4 o'clock. Let's go hard till 4. See where we're at. By then, I probably would have exhausted all my freaking brackets and stuff, anyways. So let's just hammer that down. And yeah, I think we're good. We've got music again until this phone turns off again, which probably won't stay on long. Alright, anyways. Oh! Oh! What was that? Oh man, I just got rid of something on my screen that popped up that's disappeared. It was like some exclusive McDonald's offer and it's gone. Oh man. No. Oh man. Oh wait, it's still here. Claim your exclusive offer. Offer bell for limited time and exclusive to the My Macros app. Oh, hell yeah. What's my exclusive offer? McDonald's giving me an exclusive offer. Come on, Mickey D's, what's up? What's my exclusive offer? Bro, there's nothing. There's a My Rewards freaking $4 for 6 chicken nuggets. That's not an exclusive offer. What's exclusive about that? That's for everybody. Man, they got me all excited. That's not even their best nuggets deal they've ever even done. They've done $3 nuggets for $3 for 6 nuggets. $4, that's not even your best deal. They give me this buy 5 get 1 free coffee. Again, I don't even drink coffee, but that's what they're rewarding me with, for free coffee. I'm like, not everyone drinks coffee, guys. Not everyone drinks coffee. I'm getting all these like coffee offers, and I'm like, bro, I don't do coffee. Oh gosh. Anyways, it is what it is. All right. McD's exclusive for humans only. Oh. Uh-oh. The wind just blew this thing over. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me, bro? Just blew all the trash down as well. Thank you, Win, for giving me more work to do. I did not want. back to it. Alright, where was I? Okay, let go. Good. One. The other thing that sucks is this back part here is elevated. It's not flat, it's not even. So I don't know. Why they didn't freaking take the time to just make this all flush. It's gonna cause me issues building into this here, because this is not going to be flat at all. There's no way for me to, there's nothing I can really do about it. Well, I could Stanley knife cut it, I guess. Or scissors. I mean, I guess I could make it a bit more flush, but it's kind of hard to do, but not impossible. Oh, great. And I already drilled into the side over here, so this bench is going to keep me from being able to, well, I might be able to unscrew just one screw, slide that out, and then I'll take my scissors and cut that. That's going to make it a bit better. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. You guys are probably like, what is she talking about? I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Gonna wash my hands because it looks like there's pee on the old carpet that they freaking had in here. When I told you guys, remember when I got the van, I was like, it looks like they've had some type of animal or something in here because there's like pee on the carpet. So this is a carpet I'm talking about. So they had this folded underneath here and it was causing this to be raised up. I'm like, why would you just not trim it perfectly as it is instead of just leaving it there? But I stupidly drilled into that right there for one of the brackets. But I'm going to unscrew that screw and then I should be able to just slide this out and I'll rescrew that screw back in. And I'll take my scissors and cut this, but it's got like black stuff underneath the other side. There was like yellow pea looking stains. It's pretty gross. But anyways, I'll cut that off and then that'll be Gucci. I'll have a flat surface here because I need to be able to have a flat to drill into that and stuff. But here's some you guys can see under here. I was actually particularly proud that on some of these I also put brackets like this on the front side as well as these ones like this, and then I've got big ones like I even drilled some of them. I did use square ones that go straight into the wood. Like there's a lot of stuff going on with my building there. It all came together though. Anyway, so you guys know what I'm doing now. should be able to see me. Yep, that worked. Was able to slide that out. Cool. Perfect. All right, so that worked great. Okay, I've got scissors right here. Ugh, disgusting. This other side is just gross as hell. Ugh. These scissors do not like this material. I wonder if my Stanley knife would do a better job. Because, yeah, these scissors are not really liking this material. That moment you realize your scissors suck. I might get my Stanley and see if that makes it easier. I don't know that it will. But holy crap, that's a pain in the butt. Those scissors just aren't really freaking that sharp. Well, then again, they probably were never intended to cut through carpet, those particular ones. I'm sure there's a special carpet scissor out there somewhere. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Get that Stanley. Ooh. Oh. I had another pair of scissors somewhere that were newer, but they just disappeared on me. I don't know where they ended up. Ooh, what? Yo, I got another bracket in here. Why is there a bracket in here? Oh, there's two. I don't even remember putting these in here. Yo, there's brackets in here. When did I do that? Oh my gosh. It's like Christmas. There's two extra brackets in here. I don't know how they got in here. I do not remember doing it at all. Holy crap. Hell yeah, brother. I'll take two more brackets. Hell yeah. Okay, awesome. Ooh, and there's some screws. Why is this in here? I do not remember doing this at all. That is annoying when you do stuff and you don't remember doing it, and you're dumbfounded. You're like, why did I do that? Take these screws as well, though. Let's so random. That is probably the most random thing I've discovered freaking all freaking week. Holy crap. Hey, there's just two random brackets in there. What the freak, bro? Okay, okay. I'm glad we went in here. I do also, I was going to show you guys, I was debating using this when I was thinking I'm going to show you guys. Where is it at? It's in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Remember when I was saying I was going to saw? It came, this thing came with this little handsaw. I mean, you can see the teeth are really small. So if I was trying to saw any like through the 2x4, it would take me 8 years probably with this. I was like, hey, if I got to do it, I got to do it. I'll use this. What? That is dope. Hell yeah. I can't believe I had two brackets in here. Alright. Wait, where's the blade? What a... I came in here for the Stanley blade, though. Where'd that go? Oh, it's up here. Alright. Cool bananas. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got... I might leave this out. Who knows what else we'll find in a second. Hell yeah. Two more brackets. Getting excited about brackets. Alright, let's see if the Stanley's sharpened. I don't think it'll be. Oh. Whew. This is actually easier. Got it. Thank you, Stanley knife. Huh. All right. Stanley knife saved a freaking day. It made easy work of that. And then I just started ripping the rest of it. doesn't need to be perfect. It's not going to be seen. It's going to be inside of the counter, the wood thing I build. Alright, cool bananas. Alright, cool. Okay, so now I can continue building the frame for the sink area. And we got 2 extra brackets to help us with that, so I'm happy about that. So let's get it. All right. One of each of these big ones for this. Oh, that made a big difference. Jeez. I don't know why they just didn't do that in the first place themselves. think that's going to end up being like 400. Yep. Pretty much. Spot on. Nope. Can't be 400. It's going to have to be like 300. So I won't be able to slide this through otherwise. Just need to be able to push it through here, back to there. Just be able to go. Probably definitely 300. Might be able to get away with. What if we could do 250s, man? What if we could do everything 300? If I change my idea. All right, guys. I'm thinking of what if I did everything 300 instead, because if I can give that extra 50 mil over here on these shelves here, which I can. I mean, it's up to me, really. I can be flexible. I could give that 50, because if I do, okay, so 300. I don't know. 300's a bit. I don't think that's. I might be able to. I might be able to make 300 work. Yeah. I guess I can make 300 work. Yeah, I think I can make 300 work, because if I do 300, those 2x4s come in 90 mils. I mean 900 mil in the length, right? So if I can make those 2x4s work, so that's 3 pieces per board, which is gonna be super economical. You know what I mean? So I get it cut it in thirds. Just get 3 pieces per board out, and it's gonna be super economical. And then I can just do everything in 300 mil in the back as well. I can make that new additional shelf on the top 300, even though the other one is 250. That's okay if it hangs out a bit longer. It doesn't matter, because I'm building it accordingly anyways, right? So 300. Yeah. I mean, matter of fact, if I did 300, I could extend out the length. I can extend this other shelf that's already there out and make it a bit wider and add an extra 50 mil to it even. So I think that's the way to go, and it's going to be more cost effective to do that. I like the idea. It's so lost on metric measurements, Vanquish. I actually, it's funny because I think in like imperial, obviously, like all of us Americans, well, most of us, that's what we're taught in school anyways. But since being over here in Australia, and before here in Japan as well, in places like, a lot of people use the metric system overseas in places I've been. And when I'm shopping in the store, though, because everything is in millimeters, when I buy it, it's not in imperial, it's in metric. So my brain just automatically works with that, because instead of me trying to figure it out and like sit there every time and recalculate everything into imperial, it's like not it's a waste of my time to do it. So I just go with the metric. It's just easier because everything is in mil. So I just go with it. Most everything else in the wild will run away. Grizzly bears worry me, but I haven't been that far enough. What's up, Nicole? What's up, the Morris family? Good to see you guys in here. And what's up, anyone else who's come in that I've missed? Hope everyone is well. All right, guys, I'm gonna get back to it because I gave myself an hour limit. It's 3:21 because we're gonna finish at 4, regardless. That's the plan. So I'm finishing this building at 4. All right, so 300 mil. That's what we're doing here. 300 mil. Let me confirm. Yeah, hell yeah. 300's perfect. That's what we need. 300. So all the new boards I need to build to get are 300s. That's gonna be perfect. That's gonna fit nicely right through here. 300 will fit no problem. Yep. 300, no worries. 300. All right. So 300. There's 300 in here. So that's 300 mil. Alright, so that's 300 right there. And that's what we want right there. 300. Alright, 300. Alright, that's 300. Alright, that's 300. So I'm building that. That's going to come up to there, 300. So that means this board can go there. And that's gonna be my 300. So this is my sink space I have to work with from here to there. So somehow we got to make that work. Because all the space I got to work with. I can't go any bigger than that at all. That's all I've got. That's all I've got. So 300. Alright. So my calculations are on point, which I'm pretty sure they are. I should be able to drill this right here. And it'd be perfect. Right here, just like that. So that should be perfect. Just double check. Perfect. Boom. Just like that. Okay. What just happened? That's moved. How did that move? What just happened? Oh, okay. I see what I did. That's not what I wanted to do. So you're saying I couldn't have made that any wider? Plus 300. From there to that point. Like that. Doesn't particularly make any logic. Couldn't have made that any wider. Has to be just fine. That's what happened. I drilled the wrong board here. I was wondering what I did wrong. This one here isn't as wide as this one. This is a freaking 70 across. This one's a 90 across. Or 35 or whatever. I don't know. I forgot the exact specs, but that's what threw me now. I was trying to figure out what just happened. How did this go so wrong? These are two different boards. I didn't even realize. I only have like two of these really small ones. And it so happens I picked up that one and didn't even realize it. So that's what threw my measurements out of whack now. What a comedy. Okay. Yeah. Alright, that's fixable. Good thing I realized that now. Good thing I realized that before I went any further. Holy crap, what a comedy. There we go. There we go, that's better. This is not flush, this wood. Another example of the wood not being flat. There we go. Why is some of this wood so crappy? You only notice it when you lay it against something else that's flat, or supposed to be flat. Like this board, this one here with the stainless steel. There we go. All wood is not created equal, I hate to say. There we go. It's a leveler, pocket leveler, in case anyone was wondering. Hey, how are you?
You're good.
Am I on your way?
Not.
Oh, okay, sorry about that.
Not at all.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Thank you.
got an idea. If I put this here on the back side like this, I can use it. I can put like a handrail on it, like a little handrail, so I can use for towels. You know, like wash towel, washcloth or something that can hang here, like here, and just hang here from this side, so I can have something easy on this side to access. And then the sink will be on the other side. And it doesn't really technically, like, it doesn't matter if this part is longer, because this little portion here I could also hang something from to make it useful. You know what I mean? Like this extra excess, because it's not perfectly flush to these measurements. But I was just thinking of ways I could use this to just be useful, to utilize the space. Or I could even just put it this way. I can still have my hanging thing. I'll be able to because I can make the sink top part can be as wide as I want it to be, really. It's the bottom that I need the space. So up here, it's okay if this is a little bit wider up here at the top, as long as I can still get underneath. So I mean, it can extend out, and this could be like a little flat board that just sticks out a bit further. You know, you put like hand soap or things, and then the bowl is going to be here. But this part here could just be flat. It doesn't need to have any support underneath it, because the support's going to be back here. So if I just do this a little bit, these two will support it enough to put light things on it. Because again, all I need to do is be able to slide this bottle in and out. So as long as I can do that, then we're Gucci. So I wonder what 600 mil looks like. So I've got some 600s here still. So I wonder if I do. Ooh, 600 looking kind of sexy, yo. Hey, I think we can make 600 work. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, 600's perfect for what I need to do right now. And that's going to give it that extra support that I need over there. That's perfect. Yeah, man. That's going to work. So we do 600. That's going to be extra support, because I'm going to be able to then screw into this one right here to help give it that extra support that I need. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Yep. I'm definitely happy with that. So what is 600 looking like as far as balance? It's a bit off. So that's, you're telling me that's balance. That's balance right there, more or less. So when that comes out like that, that's completely messed up. That's balance. So that's balance. Okay. That's what we're working with. So you're saying if I get that like that, that'll be balanced? Is that what you're telling me? Which means this floor is lopsided as hell. Why? Why is that not straight though? Because that's not straight. I can eye it and see it's not freaking straight. I don't think that board was freaking. Again, I think I got a board that's not cut right. And there's the problem. I have no idea why, but these boards are not the same length. That's what I was fighting with this whole over here. Some of the things I'm like, why is that not balanced? I don't understand. Like, I've drilled them both on the same level thing, and it's not because of me. It's because for whatever reason, Bunnings decided not to give me exactly even boards. Don't understand why, guys. That's exactly what's happening. It's throwing everything out of whack. Because this board here against this is balanced. So that's proper. Yep, it's all level. I did that one. That's balanced. That's balanced. That's supposed to be balanced right here. perfect. Even this little cheap pocket leveler is such a godsend. Super good. I used to have a big proper one, but I don't know. I guess I got stolen for all my other stuff in storage before. But this little pocket one gets the job done. Boom. Boom. Hell yeah, brother. Another 600 here. I was like, why is this not going in flush? I just realized there's a screw in this shelf that whoever had this before had in here. And that just freaking knocked this out of whack. Wow. I was like, what the freak's going on here? There's... This wood's annoying me. There's so many bad pieces. They're just not flat and level at all. See, my measurements are level, so it's definitely not me. It's these boards. There's like gaps in them and everything. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, crap. Uh, yeah. Okay. We may have forgot to take our tripods out. and now, and now they're stuck in here. Oh, crap. Come on, bro. Serious? Ouch. Just smashed my finger. I don't know where I'm gonna keep this stuff at now. Where am I gonna keep my tripods at now? And I can't get this one out at all. I should have drunk all that water, man. I gotta go to the toilet again. I should have drunk all that juice and water. Oh, crap. I hate going to the toilet. It's so time consuming. Alright. Be back, guys. All right, guys. What's up, Paul? And what's up to anyone else who's come in? All right, let me get back to work. Night Van, sleep well. All right, let me get back to it. I've done just about all I can do for the moment, anyways. I was gonna stop at 4, but I'm just gonna keep going a bit longer. This is my lunch, cookies. I don't have many brackets left, so I can't really keep going that much longer, anyways. Hey Joe. So Joe goes, Faith, did you see my earlier question about if you were planning on getting back your old refrigerator eventually, and if so, are your measurements from your new fridge the same before you build shelf? Yeah, I took the new fridge, I mean the old fridge size into account when I was making it, so to make sure it could fit in there as well. So, but yeah, I did. Thanks for double checking on that. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna, because the old fridge I prefer. Yeah, the old fridge I prefer. It's bigger. It's quieter. It's um less. It has more space, and it just the hinges and things work better on it. It's just so many reasons why I prefer it. So once it's repaired, I'm definitely gonna stick that one back in. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Let's finish knock out this last bit of what I'm able to do with what I've got at the moment. Let's see what we can smash out really quick. With what we have left, anyways. I had a lot more of those 2x4s than I thought. Two more 600s. This is crappy wood. It's not flush at all. It's ruining my build. I give up. All this wood is crap. I'm just gonna use it. It's like bad to worse. I'm on the worst angle possible to be attempting to do this. Uh-oh. We got a problem. Something's keeping... it's a stupid carpet. I'm like, something's keeping this thing from freaking closing. close. That's come along nicely back there. The sink.
Yeah, boy.
Looks like a real van. Like, you know, van build thing. I love it. I love it. This is wicked cool. Hell yeah, brother. Faith, all very good. Good on you, sweetheart. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. All right. What time is it? 5:15. All right. Let me try straightening out the garage a little bit, the storage unit. I might strap the rest of that wood back there, so I've just got it with me, because then I can just continue working on it elsewhere. And because yeah, I need brackets and stuff. I can't do literally anything else right now, so get the brackets and things. I'll just bring the rest of this wood with me, and yeah. So I'll start cleaning up real quick. Yeah, that's the plan. It's done. Let's see if I can do it in 15 minutes. Oh, that looks dope, man. That is gonna be so dope. Let me show you guys what I've done so far. I actually show you guys what I've done so far so you guys can see quickly what I've done so far. You can see the vision. The vision. You can see the vision. You can see the vision. All right. Say hi to Beamer, by the way. There's the old one. I gotta get out of the way, but I gotta figure out a way to create space in here at the moment, which is not working with that there. I can't get this car in or out with that there. This place is just packed, smacked with crap. Alright. That's what we've done. Look at that. Hell yeah, brother. So that's for the sink. That's going to be the new sink area right here that I'm building. I'm working on. Right there. Get a good view of that. You see the bed over there that I built? There. Still got a little gap here to get through and to get that through. Over there you can see what I've started building for the shelving over there. So very productive, guys. Very productive. Hell yeah, it looks like a real van build up in here. Hell yeah, what's good? Look at that. What's good? Fridge is working perfectly. That's the correct temperatures that I have one here. See, one thing about this fridge, it keeps temperature better than the other one. I mean, I hear this thing always coming on and stuff, and maybe that's why. This comes on all the time to maintain the temperature better than this one. This one just didn't like keeping the temperature as well. But all good.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Hell yeah.
Yes, please, Faith. Hi, Beam. Alright, let me get this stuff straightened out as much as possible. I wanted to take the Beamer for a quick ride. If I can finish in the next 10 minutes, I'll take it for like a 10-minute drive. I mean, all this stuff here, I can literally put most of this stuff away later. It's not a big deal. It's not going to slide anywhere, so that's fine. I can just put this stuff away later. As long as it's in the car now, that's all that matters. Just to save time so we can take the Beamer. Let's try to take the Beamer for a quick spin. So we'll get the rest of the wood out of here. This is all we've got left. I'll straighten this all out later. Let's just see if we can get this Beamer for a quick drive, shall we? Another thing I gotta do is figure out how to get this stuff out the way here. Especially this freaking cooler. That's the big problem. I have this big stupid tire here, taking up tons of space. Got my frying pan. So I'm not bringing that whole big black thing at the moment. Just takes up so much space. I can get away with just a frying pan and a spatula. That's all I really need, you know what I mean? I'm gonna move this, pull the beamer up, carry the cooler into the back of the shed. Try to make some space. I'm sticking on top of that tire in there. Hopefully it just balances out all right. And let's hope beamer starts. Alright, so I'll put this on the front so you guys can see the beamer hopefully come out the shed. Hopefully, keyword hopefully. Let's get a good view of that bad boy. Alright. Let's get it. Beamer's dead, guys. It won't start. Something's seriously wrong with it. I only started it just 3 days ago. Well, it was only like 3 days ago we started it. 3, 4 days ago, and we went for that little drive. And it won't start again. And last time, when I tried to start it, that time it was hard to start. It wouldn't even start. Then something was going on with the fuel thing or something. Like I said, now it's completely dead. Beamer's dead. Man, why have so many dramas, man? I can't even get joy out of Beamer now. Now Beamer's something's wrong with it. I knew something was wrong last time when I went to start it. It seemed like it was getting starved for fuel. Something. I would think it was probably freaking stupid fuel pumps gone in that car, probably. I hope it's nothing major. Hope it's just fuel pump at the very least. Damn. Can't be battery. I mean, it can be battery, but it can't be battery. It's not battery. Could be starter motor. Starter motor or fuel pump. I think it's like more likely like fuel pump. Feels like it was getting starved of fuel. Damn. I was looking forward for taking it for a little drive. You can't catch a break, man. Freaking Van Diesel and Beamer now freaking. Oh man. I sold 3 perfectly good cars this year. I got rid of 3 perfectly amazing cars that I loved. I basically literally swapped 3 amazing cars that I loved for 2 broken down piece of shits. I'm sorry, I don't like using profanity. I never usually do, but that's really what I've got. 2 broken down piece of shits. I traded my cars that worked, that were great, that were reliable. My black freaking Evo Killer, sexiest thing ever. Why did I do that? I got rid of that first. Then I got rid of the freaking convertible sexy Beamer. Why did I do that? Then finally I traded the Audi for this piece of shit van. What the hell is wrong with me? Now I got that piece of crap white car in there because I needed a car to freaking move and everything, so I got rid of the Beamer for this other Beamer. I got a 2-door convertible Beamer that runs sexy for his piece of crap Beamer that's not running now. And this piece of crap van is a piece of crap freaking 2 broken down piece of crap vehicles. I can't believe it. What is wrong with me? Whose freaking goldfish did I freaking run over? Whose freaking black cat did I run over? Seriously, what the freaking hell? Who? That's this kind of freaking bad luck. Holy crap. No, it's just not freaking logical crap, man. Jeepers. I can't catch a break. Every day there's something new wrong with this stupid piece of crap. And then I was feeling good about it because I'm building it up and everything. And now I got a freaking broken down freaking Beamer. I can't even get my little joy, happy thing that I do to escape and enjoy that car. Because now that piece of crap won't start. Oh, enjoy the classics. Freaking 95 piece of crap sitting in there now. Freaking unbelievable. Now I get 2006 piece of crap here, van. 1995 piece of crap in their car. Meanwhile, I got rid of the newest, most stable, reliable car that I should never got rid of, that I freaking put so much love and wrench time and everything in to make sure it was reliable. My super awesome, sleek, amazing, black freaking sexy, evil killer. That two reliable cars. That Audi was super. It just starts. Boom. Not even worry about it. Boom. 1 second. The other Beamer too. They were reliable cars, man. Why the hell? What was going through my mind? All my other cars had low mileage, half of the mileage of these two stupid cars I suddenly end up with. Why did I? What was going on in my brain hole? Whose bright idea? Go freaking. Oh. Stupid if my lease never freaking ended at the other place and things didn't play out the way they did, I would have never got rid of those cars. I wouldn't even be thinking about living in a stupid van now. It was living stupid. I had stupid, unreliable, can't freaking go, broken down freaking piece of crap van that I live in, and then I got a freaking other piece of crap van car that's costs money every month to store it in this piece of crap that in this stupid storage space. That's the only reason I have this storage space, because of that stupid car, and now that car is not running. Oh my gosh. This is like this is a movie. This is a freaking unbelievable freaking movie. My freaking life is the freaking Nightmare on freaking Elm Street type part freaking 1 million rolled up into 10,000 episodes. What the hell? Leave me alone, Freddy Krueger. Leave me alone. It's like some sitcom that I didn't even want to be in. And it's like freaking jokes on me every freaking second. Jokes on you, Faith. Holy crap. What the freak, bro? What the freak? No one has this kind of... Man, how many black cats did I freaking run over? How many cats ran in front of me? Are you freaking kidding me, man? This is insane. This is absolutely insanity. Jeepers. One thing to look forward to. One thing. Can't even look forward to that, because now that's broken. I can't escape this freaking van to go and enjoy the Beamer for 1 second, just to freaking get out of the van for a second and the freaking fumes and whatnot in here, because now my Beamer's broken. Everything I have is broken. Now my heart's broken now too, because that is my joy. This is just depressing as hell, man. Oh, gosh. It's like some freaking horror movie, I swear. Why is the Beamer suddenly not working? Like, why? It's been completely reliable. It starts every time, no problem. And suddenly now it's not working at all? Like, what the freak's going on, bro? If I didn't know better, I would swear that freaking someone has gone into my shed and sabotaged my freaking car. Because I don't understand why suddenly that car, which was fine, starting no problem, freaking super fine, is suddenly not fine. I drove it for long enough last time to just give it, you know, a bit of a drive. It just doesn't make sense. I don't understand. Like, what the freaking hell? Seriously, what the freaking hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my freaking gosh. I was hoping, like last time when I got in the Beamer, and after a while I finally got it to go. It took a long freaking time to get it to go because it was like starving fuel or something. It wasn't even about the battery or anything. I was like, okay, hopefully now it's Gucci, you know? I took it for a nice long drive. It drove perfectly once it was running. And now, nothing. Freaking nada. Freaking nada. I mean, that is just unbelievable. I don't even... There's no words. There's no freaking words. It's like a bad freaking dream. Oh my gosh, I want to cry. Past 6 months, starting from December, it's May now, so that's 6 months. I've just watched my whole life just unravel before my eyes. What the hell? What the freaking hell? Never had broken down cars like this. Like, what the freak, man? Everything's a broken down piece of crap. Far out. Far freaking out. You can't write this crap, man. You just can't even write this crap. Whew. Oh man. Why you hate me so much, car? Why you hate me? Why you hate me? Oh, I'm freaking... Ah! This is freaking crap. Oh, jeez, man. Ah. Far out. Just this much joy. This much, just this much. Comedy is just it's a bad sitcom. Whoever wrote this freaking sitcom, seriously, you suck. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Freaking driving around aimlessly now because my mind is just freaking rattled. I just can't believe this. To think that I bought 2 dud cars in the matter of freaking 2 months, 3 months. Was it 3 months? This is all happening 2 months? 2 months. It's been like only 2 months or something like that. 2 freaking dud cars. I got rid of 3 awesome cars in the past 6 months to get 2 dud cars in the past 2 months. What the hell? Living in my van that I can't freaking even breathe in. Literally. Can't freaking drive it anywhere. Can't do crap with it. Every time I try to get it fixed, bull crap. Now I gotta worry about the Beamer too? On top of this stupid van? Are you kidding me? It's like a joke. Someone's playing a freaking joke on me. I knew I shouldn't have freaking went to try to start the Beamer. I freaking should have known. I was like, you know, you're in a good mood right now. You're enjoying freaking your building that you've been doing today has been productive. It's fantastic. And freaking had to ruin it by pushing your luck and going, hey, let's just go for a quick drive in the Beamer. That will be the icing on the cake for a fantastic day. Yeehaw. Freaking what happens? You freaking sit in the stupid Beamer like an idiot, trying to get the crap to start. It won't start. And I knew the last time when I started, something major had gone wrong, something had happened. But it started, it eventually ran. I was okay, all right, maybe it's fine now. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I dodged a bullet. No, that was just a precursor for now. The epic freaking conclusion. Oh, sucks. Sucks. This is what happens when you live stream your life, by the way. When you live stream your whole day, everyone gets to see freaking everything, just whatever happens. Can't even like, because I get in my feels and my emotions. I can't just come back and pretend like everything's fine. Come on, guys, it's okay. Beamer wouldn't start. It's just nothing. It's like the rest of my freaking car life right now with my van and everything, you know? It's fine. Who cares? It's only the things that brings me super tons worth of joy, but now it doesn't because it won't start. Fine. Happy times. Freaking hell, man. I go back to just doing freaking reaction videos every day or doing vlogs or whatever, just upload stuff and not go live anymore because I never know what depressing thing is going to happen on the freaking live stream to make me feel like crap in front of the whole world to see. Watch it blow up in my face and watch everyone just start laughing. Yeah, those people, those 3 or 4 people who love to give me a dislike because they freaking decided they dislike me, whatever, before watching the video or whatever. I bet they're enjoying this moment, aren't you guys? Hey, yeah, shouldn't be surprised, you know. I shouldn't be surprised. Alright. I just need to take a couple deep breaths, guys, and reground myself. It's either I reground myself or I'm gonna bust out in tears right now, and I don't want to do that. Just give me a second, just to reground myself. And take some deep breaths. I feel so stupid. I think that's reality. I feel dumb. Just made like really bad decisions. And here I am. I have no one to blame but myself. I take full responsibility for my stupidity, bad decision making. Even though I can go all freaking holistic on this and go, but everything's a co-creation in life. Everything's a co-creation. No, it's just my stupidity and bad decision making right now. But how would you know? How would you know that would happen? I should have knew better. Jeez, I think I know enough about cars to not get duped twice. I've barely even driven the Beamer. I haven't driven it that often. Like, you know, it's not like I, you know, enjoy it regularly. And this van, no, we don't need to talk about that, do we? We already know. It was all fine. It's all my fault. Anyways, it is what it is, right? Anyways, I'm cool, guys. I'm fine. Just had a moment. I just look forward to when I get into Beamer. It's an escape from it, or it was an escape from being in a broken down car. To be able to think, oh, at least I can enjoy this for a little bit, a few moments. And since I was having such a great afternoon and so productive, I felt I deserved it. I was like my reward. Go drive the Beamer around and have a quick little ride, put a smile on my face, something I look forward to every time when I get in that car. Now it's dead. So I can't enjoy that anymore. I can't escape. It's like the thing that helps me feel like, like I'm not really living in a van. I mean, even though I've accepted it and it's fine, and I can find even a smiley face and enjoyment from it now. There still doesn't mean there's not times where I just want to forget that I'm living in a van. The Beamer lets me do that. It gives me a feeling of like, leaving your house and going into your garage and driving your car. That kind of feeling. Because this is where I live and sleep every single day. I'm in this van. I spend every waking hour in this van, for better or for worse. We just here, we doing the thing. Yeah, it's just a little bit depressing, and it just upset me a little bit. But anyways, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. It's not batteries, guys. I see you guys going battery. It has nothing to do with the battery. It's not the battery. It's zero to do with the battery. It's the fuel pump or something like that. It's not getting fuel. If I'm lucky, it's just a fuel pump. Fuel pump or starter motor. I mean, it's obviously a fuel related thing that it's not getting the fuel. And when I listen to hear if the pump's coming on, I feel like it's not coming on. But it could be the starter motor too, who knows? Or it could be just the starter. It's definitely the fuel pump, I would say. But it's not wanting to start now at all, regardless, so I have to problem solve and figure that out at some stage. Anyways, is what it is. I'm fine. Just had a moment. That's what happens when you live stream your freaking life. You get to capture all these moments and everything. I can't just sugarcoat and pretend like my day is perfect. Like YouTubers would like you to believe that every day is just happy go lucky. Well, today I worked on my van and it was so great. I put everything, built new parts, and it was fantastic. Tune in tomorrow when you see me freaking go and stare at rainbows and beautiful leprechauns and unicorns. And anyways, had my meltdown for the freaking month. It's fine. So we're gonna have our stupid rap. I mean, free burrito thing. That's what I'm gonna have for dinner. The free burrito. Oh, good. Good. Hey, fantastic. Sean, 1967 username person on a reaction video. Rick Ashley, cry for help, left the following comment. I will never watch this channel again. What do you don't like Rick Ashley? Oh, Sean, I don't know if you're in this live stream or not, but bye. And just to help you along, how about we just get rid of you? How about that, Sean? Just to make sure you really don't watch this channel ever again. Let me help you along there, buddy. Since you obviously either don't like Rick Astley or you don't like me or whatever. Goodbye. Have a good life, buddy. I'll never watch this channel again. Really? On a Rick Astley video? Of all the videos, like, what's wrong with Rick Astley? Who hates on Rick Astley? The guy's a legend. Jeez. Who hates on Rick Astley? Can someone tell me? I never watch this. Goodbye then, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna eat this free burrito. Hope this place doesn't stress me out too. It's very likely it will. I didn't film it one day. I came here to eat one of my free burrito coupons that I had. And the girl at the cash register told me, you cannot use this for I got a free burrito, but instead of getting the burrito, I got the bowl version of the burrito, right? Where you put in the bowl. It's the same thing, except I don't get bread, I get a bowl. the same ingredients, same everything. On the back of the free burrito card, it says I can do that. It says you can use it for a free burrito or something of equal value. And then the amount will be deducted off of it. So you can use it, you know. So if I got something for $14 and the burrito's $11, for example, they'll take the $11 off of it, and then I just paid $3. It says on the back I can do that. You know, it says I can do that. Anyways, she tells me I can't do it and stuff. And then I'm like, yeah, but the back of the card says I can. Like, I don't understand the problem. I mean, I don't mind paying for this, but I've got a free burrito for a reason. And so while this girl is telling me I can't do it, suddenly I've already paid by this time, by the way. I'm like, whatever, I'll just pay. It's fine. You know, cars are waiting behind me. I'm like, I'm not going to argue with this girl. It says on the back of the card, and she was absolutely refusing to honor it. And right after I paid, the guy who was maybe the manager or someone like that, he says to her, yeah, she can use that. She can use it. It says on the card. She can use it for equal value, whatever she wants. And then if it costs more, it deducts it from the thing. It's fine. And that girl just looked like this in her face. Because she got called out and busted, right? And then she goes, sorry. And then the manager dude or whatever goes, hey, look, sorry, look, you can use it next time. You know, sorry about that and whatever. And that's fine. Don't worry about it. I wasn't about to go there and freaking, no, just give me a refund and do it now. Use it now. I'd already paid and I was just over it. But it was just like annoying because this girl would not freaking, I'm like, read the card. She wouldn't, no, it says free burrito. Did you read the back where it says, or anything else of, anyways, it is what it is. So I wasn't going to come to this freaking Guzman because of that experience. And then I was like, I was going to drive out to the one way out in freaking Maroochydore, but then I remember last time I was there, I got food poisoning, bad food poisoning. So I make a point of never going back to places I get food poisoning in particular, because that just shows that they're shanky on their whole food service game. If it happened once, it could happen twice. I ain't going back. I ain't giving them a second chance. If I got food poisoning from you, I will never go back to your place, ever, ever. And then we all know about the Caloundra one, the new one that I was super excited about until I had to go back 3 times in the same freaking day, morning, hour, 45 minutes, 30 minutes. That's how I ended up with the extra free burrito freaking cards. But I ain't going back there. So I have to go somewhere 3 times and still not get service, even though the manager lady, who doesn't matter, she doesn't manage that store. She was only up from Sydney. So it doesn't matter if she did the right thing by me. She's probably back down in Sydney now. You know, she gave me free fries that day and 2 free burrito cards. You know, she tried to do right by me, you know. But she ain't there. She was just up to train the other people. Why would I go back there 3 times freaking getting cold food and not what I ordered and all this crap, you know? So here we are at this one. I was gonna hold on to these cards and wait until I was down in Brisbane or somewhere else where there's Guzmans. There's tons of them. There's other locations. None of them are just close. All the ones up here just but I want my free burrito. So I'm gonna get it now. So I want a burrito. So if I don't eat a burrito right now, I'm gonna eat a pizza. Which still may happen. Because I need comfort food now. And I need food in general, but I need comfort food as well. I'm just like, I'm hungry and I'm annoyed when I'm frustrated. It's not a good combination. Actually, I was gonna make my freaking. I can't even do that now. I was gonna cook my own food up. Hmm. Kind of want to try out my freaking desk there and slide the door open, but it's just kind of late now with the mosquitoes and crap. I don't have adequate mosquito protection at the moment. I want to get one of those mosquito nets, those little net mesh things, and put on the thing there. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build my own. I'll get some mosquito mesh stuff, and Velcro it up there or something, and cut it in the middle and Velcro in the middle so I can still open it and you know have access to that when I like if I want to stand outside and cook from my desk there, table, bench top, whatever the hell that is that I built. Why put myself through the stress of the free burrito when I want to cook my own food? Hmm. I'll save my food for tomorrow. I'll cook my food tomorrow during the day, when I can have the door open and slit open and try it out. Then my table, see how it goes. I do it during the day, so I don't have to worry about mosquitoes and crap right now and midges and plus like, you know, actually need to also just gotta figure out how to. I need a better solution really with my whole freaking water supply issues. That's why I'm building that sink thing back there. It's gonna be great when I finish that. It's gonna be good. Hopefully, my tanks, I won't have to waste. Hey, thanks, Dave. Bunnings has your Mozzie netting for $23. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you for that. Thank you. That's cool. It's good to know. So I know where to get it from. All good, Dave. I'm pretty sure it's the fuel pump. I'm probably like about 95% sure it's the fuel pump. Um, it was turning over and starving for fuel the last time already as it was, and I felt like that was on the way out. I was listening for it and I couldn't hear it, and then it finally kicked over last time, and I thought, oh, okay, maybe I've dodged a bullet. But I'm pretty sure it's the fuel pump. I was already having issues with the freaking the there's a sensor on the top of the fuel pump anyways for your fuel gauge, and I was already having problems with that sensor thing. And in the Beamer, you've got to replace the whole fuel pump. You can't just replace that little sensor thing on the top of it to fix it because my fuel gauge was having issues. So I need to replace the fuel pump anyways, just because of that, so I can have accurate fuel pump readings and stuff anyways. So it's fine that the fuel pump's gone. I mean, it's not fine because it's another thing, but I mean, I can fix that myself. Once I get another fuel pump, I can take it out and put it in myself. I've changed fuel pumps before in the past. Not that big of a deal on a Beamer in particular. It's not that hard. Well, in particular, in an E36, I should say. I know E36 is pretty well. So, ironically, on the E36, there's a lot of work I can do myself confidently because I've had this is my well third or fourth E36 I've had in my life or something. I've had a lot of the older Beamers. I like the what's the other one? E37, I think it is. E38 or whatever it's called. Freaking, I don't know. The 5 Series. I had a 5 Series. Old school 5 Series. I had two 5 Series. I had two older ones. I've actually had a few I've had tons of Beamers in general. E92 and all these different ones. So I'm not worried. I mean, it was just frustrating. It was more about frustration and just another expense that I don't want to have to deal with, to fix it, to get it up and running. But I mean, confidently speaking, I get the part and I'll fix it. I'll get it going. I can get the Beamer going. I'm not even sweating it. I'm not even like, it's just annoying that I have to deal with these things right now. It's all happened at the same time. So had a little bit of it's just the whole thing. But it's fine. I was just in the moment. I'm just annoyed by it all. But it's fine. I can fix the Beamer. The Beamer, I confidently feel like I can fix myself, even once I've got the parts. This thing here is a whole nother story. Even y'all saw the day when I took it to. No mechanic wants to work on this car. Anyways, all good. I'm good. Let's get food. Thank you, Dave, for that again. Thank all of you for your support. I appreciate all you guys. Hey, Karen, definitely not the battery. I promise you. Definitely not the battery. 8,000,000% not the battery. It's charged up. It's good to go. It's definitely not the battery. Especially after I drove it last. Only, was it 3 or 4 days ago only when I drove it last. And drove it long enough to recharge. If it was the battery, hypothetically, I drove it long enough to charge it up. There's no way it's the battery. It's fine. Battery's fine. All right, guys. Peace out. Let's go get some food. It's all Gucci. I'm good. I already had the car, Dave. I had the car before the van. I had 3 cars before either of these 2 vehicles that I sold within the past 6 months. Also, just in general, I actually the van life is not my life. If that makes sense. It's something I'm doing, but it's not my only interest or thing. I love cars. I'm actually a car enthusiast, and doing car content and things like that is something that I also enjoy doing and do on my channels and stuff. So I'm not just a buy a vehicle for transportation person, which the van would not have been a choice if that was the reason I was buying it, solely for transportation. It's because it's a roof over my head, and I have to constantly remind myself of that because It's really the main thing to be thankful for, that I do have a roof over my head. Anyways, all good, guys. Let's get some food. Let's hope that we can have a nice meal from Guzman right now. Enjoy our free burrito. Yeah. Bed looks great from the angle. Hope everything is well. Thanks, Magical. Appreciate that. What's up, Margarita? I'll show you the bed. I built some other stuff today. So there's the bed. It was made up and neat, but I threw a bunch of stuff on it because I had to move the tripods out the thing there. But I started building, that's the sink area in the back that I've started building, guys. And this here is the shelving over here that I've started building. And I just ran out of things that I needed to finish building it, but like, you know, brackets and all that kind of stuff. But anyways, I've started. I'm going to build another part up on top of that. So slowly but surely getting really great in here. But that was all made up and neat until I threw all the tripods and things on the top of it and everything. So it's getting here, you know. It's a work in progress, but we're making progress, and that's what matters. So with that being said, we're going to get some food. I'm going to get some food and then going to continue being positive and being productive and whatnot. I've had my little moment. It's fine now. We're all good. Haven't been available to check things out. You're a star, Faith. Thank you. I appreciate that, Margarita. Thank you for the kind words. And you have us. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that. I know. Dave goes, shit happens. Exactly. I know. All good. And I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for the love and support as always. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I haven't had any lunch today or anything. Haven't eaten since yesterday, so I'm sure food will do me good, make me feel a bit better. So let's get some food in us. And but thank you all for your love and support. Thank you for just being patient with me as I went through my little moment. You know, it's a live stream, so what do you expect? You get to get it all. It's the majority, 99%. I'm good and cool and calm and collective, but hey, I'm on my own journey as well. Got things that we all have our triggers and things we need to work on and whatnot. And I had my little moment, and now I'm back. It's all good. So let's get food. Let's get food. This should be interesting. Double check and make sure this hasn't expired. You know, my luck, I read 2022 and it'd be like October 22 or something. We just double check, make sure all my facts are correct. See, it says here, free burrito, one time only, not redeemable for cash or future credit. You are entitled to a menu item lesser than or equal to the value of a regular burrito for full term, blah, 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 blah. Expires 1 year from date of issue. Deductive, blah, blah. Let's get a free breakfast one. I'm redeeming my freaking burritos, damn it. What point is having a free burrito if you don't use it? I'm gonna do it right now. Let's get that free burrito. be interesting, guys. Get ready for the show. You already know. Hopefully it goes smoothly. But we'll see, won't we? Yeah, hi. Could I please get a bowl with chicken? No guac, no sour cream, no pico de gallo. So, what does it have? Like rice? What's going to be in it? Rice, beans. What was the other thing you said it had? Is that like a no? Can I get it without the salsa?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no salsa as well.
Anything else?
That's all.
Yeah, just lemonade or this stuff, okay?
Thank you. Here's the fun part. Hey. Yeah, the bowl. Yeah. I've got a card for a free one. Yeah, lucky me, right? Oh, that's all right. I don't need a receipt. Yeah, thank you. You too. What's smooth? Hey. Thank you. You too. Wow, look at that. Hey, look at that, huh? It went smooth. It went smooth, ladies and gentlemen. Looky. Our luck's changing already. Yay, release the doves, exactly. Holy macaroni. I don't think they left any cheese for anyone else. I think they gave it all to me. Alright, let me figure out where my fork is in this mess back here. Oops. Boom, just like that. Awesome. Oh, that went smoothly. All right, let me say a little prayer. All right, this is what we're working with. I went to Guzman, guys. For you guys who don't know, back home in the States, they're a Mexican restaurant. I got the bowl instead of the burrito. Next time I'll probably get it with no cheese because they've put 8,000 pounds of cheese on here. Which I like cheese, but yeah. Alright, here we go. Mmm. Mmm. Gotta love burnt chicken. I'm saying that sarcastically, by the way. Tastes good though. Next time I'll get like vegetarian, so I don't have to be given any burnt chicken. They'll probably burn the vegetables here too. Though. Tastes good though. I just don't understand why they had to burn the chicken though, like jet black. Seriously. It's like our friends over at Aparto's. Who only know how to burn your food. There's a difference between grill and burnt, guys. When you burn like food, that's lazy cooking. It's another way of showing you don't care about the customer. You just burn the food and give it to them anyways, even though you know it's burnt as hell. It's just a lack of respect. Tastes alright though. Last time I got grilled barramundi, they actually have grilled pan-fried barramundi fish that you can get. I had that last time. So this time I thought I would do beef. I mean, chicken. But the barramundi was nice. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, this is ridiculous how burnt this is. Mm. See, I love the beans and the rice in this. I could eat this like every day, something like this. We might be able to get it like with just beans, like just a whole thing of beans or something. Which would be super healthy. This is great. I'm enjoying this. I'm just trying to pick around the burnt parts. And burnt food can taste pretty good, like, especially certain foods, like especially like, freaking southern food or anything slow cooked or whatever, getting that nice burnt part on a brisket or whatever. Like I get it, it's totally dope. It tastes nice, or nice grilled parts on it, black parts on a flame grilled burger or whatever. Like I totally get it, and but if it was, the thing is, it's bad for you, carcinogenic. And there's this difference still. Again, look at this. This is just jet black, burnt as hell. Like that's what I've been picking around. Like you tell me. There's a difference between grilling and just burning your food. I don't know. It can't just be because I've owned restaurants that I feel this way. Surely I'm not pedantic about saying that, am I? This would have been super duper enjoyable, even more, if I didn't have to pick through burnt pieces. Other than that, it's great. Mm. Freaking fantastic. Tastes great. But it's left me hungry still. I'm still hungry. I didn't eat anything all day, so that's part of it. I don't even remember what I had for dinner last night. What did I have for dinner last night, guys? Did I even have dinner last night? I don't think I had dinner last night. That's why I'm hungry. Hungrier than usual, I should say. But that touched it. That was tasty. That was good. Might end up steaming some dimmies to make it crispy, Faith. They only do it to the free ones. LOL. Steamed pork buns is what I'm thinking. Somehow not a fan. Guzman, at least not my local one. Did they give you cutlery, Faith? Yeah, they gave me a fork. They just stuck a fork in the thing. They didn't give me like one that was wrapped or anything. Karen goes, please, baby Jesus, let this run smooth. Team Burrito Bowl. Hell yeah. Burrito bowls are dope. Charcoal chicken with chippies, gravy, and coleslaw was last night. I should have a salad, but yeah, nah. I hear you. Alright. I'm still hungry. I'm getting steamed pork buns, custard buns, 2 steamed dimmies, and wonton noodle soup getting delivered at 8:10. Nice one. If I leave now, what time will I get at your place? You were too busy. I didn't see you on. I like steamed pork buns. They're nice. Yum, 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 yum. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm still hungry. But I'll wait an hour or two. I'll consider this to be lunch. And I'll have something later. Something light, you know. Ugh. But I think that would have actually, I think the sauteed vegetables and just the rice and the beans by itself, I think that would have been the go. Next time I'm going to try that one. Actually, I'm going to try all of them. Actually, am interested to try all the different bowls that they have now. I am a bit interested to do that. And just so I could say I've tried them all. I know I have mine a little bit different when I don't get the salsa and I don't get, the pico de gallo and yada yada yada. I like pico de gallo, by the way. I just, whenever I have pico de gallo, it makes me have to go to the toilet because the lemon juice and whatever. I know what things make me have to go to the toilet, and their seasoning on their fries. Their fries are nice, but their seasoning, instantly have to go to the toilet. I think it's the MSG that they have in there. They probably got tons of MSG. Give it a good 15 hours, you'll make it. I already did. Last night, give you a good, you mean to get down to your place? 15 hours. Oh, you're saying give me a good 15 hours before I eat again. No. But it's like, yeah, 15 hours to get down to your place. Yeah. If I leave now, I'll get here by dinner tomorrow. No, it take me longer than 15 hours to get there, Margarita. You're in Victoria. Jeez. You mean 30 hours minimum for me to get to Victoria from here. Come to Sydney fans meetup. Hell yeah. I'm going to do it, guys. You guys hang in there. I am going to come and visit all of you. I'm going to go around the country and I'm going to visit every single person in our family around this country. That's what I'm going to do. And I'll freaking let you guys know I'm coming so you can have freaking dinner waiting for me. Like, guys, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Have dinner ready. Yum, sauteed vegetables, the best. Yeah, I should have got, they have a sauteed vegetable bowl. You can get sauteed vegetables with the rice bowl one, and I should have got that. I'll get that next time. I will try it. But, see, I like Guzman. I've always liked Guzman. The thing that's annoying is, like, places I like that let me down, you know what I mean? Like, just service-wise or food quality-wise, and it's annoying because I like these places. And, again, maybe it's because I'm on the Sunshine Coast. Like, I feel like the Sunshine Coast places get away with stuff that they couldn't get away with possibly in the big towns and cities because it's so competitive food-wise. You're on your A game all the time, but up here people are limited to what they can have, so I think they get away with stuff. Faith, what's collard greens? Collard greens are yummy. They're greens, basically. It's a vegetable. It's greens. It's a type of greens. Beans. I don't know how to describe them. But it's kind of like spinachy, but not. It's kind of like cooked spinach, but not. I can't even explain it. Mind you, I haven't even had freaking collard greens in a long time, man. A very long time. All right. I have to figure out what we're gonna do for. That was like an entree. That was like an entree. That was like an entree right now. I feel like I had an entree. now I'm wanting my main course. I'll meet you halfway. Let's see how far it is to Victoria from here. I'm pretty sure it's like freaking ridiculous amount of. It's like 20, at least 30 hours, I would say. Let's say Melbourne. So. And tonight's gonna be a cold night. I already feel the cold and we even gotten to the night. Where to? Melbourne. (1,447 kilometers away). Ah, only 23 hours. 1,867 kilometers away. It's only 23 hours. I thought it was further. And $30 in tolls. That's if I take the toll away. 23 hours. So I'll arrive at 5:56 p.m. tomorrow. That's not that bad. Let's see, the tolls is $30 in tolls. Let's see what routes we can take, because that's the toll route. Ah, it's only an extra 17 minutes if you skip the toll. Oh wait, no, you can't skip all the tolls. You have to commit and take a toll. There's no way, apparently, without taking some sort of toll. You gotta pay $19 in tolls or $30 in tolls. It's $30 in tolls plus your cost of fuel. And basically in 24 hours, if I drove straight, I could be in Melbourne. I can drive straight for 24 hours. Probably not recommended to do it, but I could do it. Okay. Wow, that's actually closer than I thought. It's freaking Cairns is further away than Melbourne? Are you kidding me? It's almost the same distance. It takes the same time to go to the top of Queensland. Let me give you guys perspective how big Queensland is. It takes the same amount of time to go to the tip of, not even the tip of Queensland, that's just the Cairns. If I went to the tip of Queensland, so Cape York or whatever is at the tip, it would take even longer. Oh, that's right. Madrigal's 80 kilometer top speed. Yeah, so add freaking 5 hours to that time, then 30 hours. So, but to go to Cairns is the same time and distance to go to Melbourne. So Melbourne is 2 states away, guys, just so you get perspective. I've got to go through New South Wales. I've got to go through Victoria to get to Melbourne. And I'm in Queensland. So for me to drive up north to the northmost part of Queensland, we're talking about 23 hours. It's the same distance to drive to Melbourne. That's if you could drive non-stop, by the way. So if you have someone that's driving with you, like a carpool, and you both take turns driving, you can do it in 23 hours straight. Or if you're adventurous and want to do it 23 hours straight. Now, if you want to go to the tip of Australia, which is Cape York, I believe. Is it York? Yep. Somerset, Queensland, Cape York. Alright, yeah. Cape York, I think, is the furthermost tip of Australia. 2,096 kilometers away. Oh, no, 2,105 kilometers away. I think that's the last road that they actually have. Having a hard time calculating the route. I need to put an actual street in. Because it doesn't recognize just Cape York. It's like we can't figure this one out. So let's just say Cape York, tip top of Australia. Someone's put that in here. Cape York, tip top of Australia. Someone put it in there like that. Cape York, tip top of Australia. Cape York, tip top of Australia, Somerset, Queensland, 2,105.7 kilometers away. 37 hours and 13 minutes if you could drive non-stop. I thought it would be more. People said it usually takes 3 days, 4 days, so I'm surprised that 37 hours is barely freaking 2 days. As if you could go non-stop. It says 37 hours to drive to the tip. Man, that's not that bad. I'd drive 37 hours to the tip. I know some van lifers, I don't know them personally, but it's like a place that's kind of popular. There's van lifers who do drive up there. If you were going to drive, now's the time to do it, man, because if you wait till summer, the roads are flooded and you ain't getting through. It might be the worst trip you ever had. You get stuck in flooded areas, you dunces. Holy crap, man. 37 hours, 2,602 kilometers. All right, well, let's say, okay, so if that's 37 hours, okay, well, what's Western Australia, Perth. How far is Perth from me then? Is that further or closer? Perth, 3,646 kilometers away. $3,666 kilometers away to Perth. New drive. Let's see how long this takes. Calculating route. $62 hours! 62 hours to drive to Perth. One of my exes, we will not mention her name, but one of my exes was from Western Australia. And when she cheated on me, I dumped her ass, which I might sound still a bit upset about it, but I guess maybe I might be frustrated that she cheated on me. There's a whole story behind that story. Anyways, when she cheated on me, I probably shared the story at some stage. Anyways, doesn't matter. Story doesn't matter. The point is she cheated on me. So when I broke up with her, she drove back to Western Australia where she was from Queensland. And she didn't even drive the whole distance because some nice truck driver decided to pick her car up, and take her on the transport in the truck the rest of the way. So she didn't have to drive the whole distance. Anyway, she got lucky. That's my point. But if she had to drive it herself, 62 hours is what she would have driven. Well, roughly, because Perth's big. She's not even from Perth. She's a different part of Western Australia. So depending, I can't remember the name of that area. Something river. Can't remember the name, but she's somewhere down there. Anyways, 62 hours. She had to drive freaking 62 hours. That would have been good punishment for her. But she didn't. She managed to get some truck driver to put the car in the back of her on the transport truck, and she got to just ride as a passenger while they towed her car all the way back down or some crap. But 62 hours. 62 freaking hours. 62 hours. So wait, okay, but look. 3 times 72, 3 times 24 is 72. So that's only 10 hours less than a full 3 days. So you can do it in 3 days, less than 3 days. You can do it in almost, well, so 12 hours would be half a day, right? So you can do it in 2.5 days, nonstop. If you could, either you're very good at staying awake yourself all that period of time, 8 million Red Bulls or whatever, or you've got someone who is driving with you and you all take turns tag teaming. You can do it in 2.5 days. That's not really that bad. You know what I mean? I thought it was longer. It's like 3 or 4 days, I thought. Well, in this car, it would take another freaking additional 10 hours because I drive 80 the whole way. But that's not that bad. Like, I thought longer. For some reason, I was thinking it would take longer. I guess it is longer. Okay. So when they say, you gotta remember, if they say 62 hours straight, that's straight driving. The average person can't drive or won't drive 62 hours straight, right? No one's driving 62 hours straight generally, unless they have 2-3 people who can take turns rotating the driving shifts, right? Otherwise, the average person, it will take 3 or 4 days, 5 days, you know, to drive that distance because they're not driving 62 hours straight. They're going to drive probably maybe, and that's me being generous. Someone who's planning to drive to the other side of the country, they might drive 12 hours straight. Maybe. Highly unlikely, but they might. They might drive 7 to 7 or 6 to 6, and then they sleep, and then they drive again the next morning. So you have to take that into account. So that's why these trips end up being 5. Oh, it takes 5 days to get there, or 6 days when people say, oh, it's 5 days or 6 days, because the average person isn't driving nonstop. Like, just back to back to back to back. But that is crazy interesting. So I think that's the furthest place I can drive to from here. It would be Western Australia. Is that the furthest distance I could drive? Well, I guess Tasmania, if you took the ferry into account. I wonder if you put Tasmania into the map, will it... Tasmania's not even that far away. Tasmania, 1,758 kilometers. Western Australia is further away than Tasmania. Explain that, somebody. Explain that to me. How is Western Australia further away than Tasmania, according to this map here? All right, let's go. What about Southern Australia? Southern Australia. Adelaide. Adelaide is only 1,656. How is there only like 100 kilometers difference between there and Tasmania? They must not be registering it properly or something. All right, Tasmania. What about Northern Territory? What about Darwin? How far am I from Darwin? Darwin, 2,812. Holy crap. 2,812 kilometers away to Darwin. That's further away than I thought. I thought Darwin would be closer for some reason. Damn. I want to go to all these places because I haven't been to them. I want to go to Darwin. 46 hours to drive to Darwin nonstop. So roughly 2 days nonstop. You can get to Darwin. Well, from where I'm at the moment in Queensland. Whew. That's one way to break a car in. 3,466 Ks. Buy a new car, by the time you drove there and back, it would be a very old car. Okay, that's interesting stuff. There you go. So, something to look forward to when I drive around the country. which I do intend on doing. All right. Well, now that we know just how far it's going to take us to drive to all these wonderful places, which we're not going to any of them right now, obviously. And I wish I could. I wish I could say, hey guys, we're driving to freaking Darwin right now. Hey guys, we're driving to freaking the bottom of Australia right now. Let's go. Gosh, I can't wait till I can say that to you guys and make that happen. Because even though I like Sunshine Coast and, this side of the town, the country, I like it a lot. It's great. But I'm just kind of bored of it. I'm over it a bit. I need a change of scenery. And I want to see new places I haven't been yet. Like I just got that travel bug in me, where I just want to go and explore and see new adventures and stuff. It's kind of annoying that I can't right now. It's really actually annoying, actually. So I'd love to just be like, okay, guys, let's go. Yeehaw. Actually, correction. I could attempt to do it in this van, broken down as it is. And maybe if I only limited my driving to an hour per day, you know what I mean? Or something like that, 2 hours tops per day in the van, like maybe 1 hour in the morning, take a break, do an hour in the evening, take a break. Maybe I could do it. Maybe it would make it. Who knows? Maybe not. Most likely not. But who knows? It's no different in what I'm doing now when I drive 30 minutes. I mean, an hour or two. Right now I'm driving an hour to 2 hours every day when I go to a campground to camp out for the night. You know what I mean? So I drive an hour or two to get to these places. You drive an hour and two back. There's really no difference, One of the reasons I was hanging around here a little bit, besides the fact that the vehicle was broken, unreliable, whatever, but one of the reasons was because of the Beamer. Because, I wanted to be able to be down here and drive the Beamer here and there to keep the engine good and blah, blah, blah. And so, Sunshine Coast has remained to still kind of be my home base, But now that the Beamer is freaking not even running, nothing stopping us from driving an hour or two a day to new places at very slow paces. And hopefully we make it, which is the scary part, because we break down in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, sure, I've got roadside assistance, but and then especially considering a lot of Australia has really bad phone coverage, like when you get out in the boondocks. And that's when it sucks, if you break down somewhere where you got no phone reception. Because people do not stop for you when you're broken down in the middle of the side of the road, in the middle of nowhere. I speak from experience. I have been broken down on the side of the road, and they did not stop. And the reason I was broken down wasn't my car. I had my girlfriend at the time. She had this freaking really spastic car. And it broke down in the middle of freaking nowhere. And people were not stopping, bro. They were not stopping. They were like freaking swerving to get away from you. Pretending like they don't see you. And I get it, man. Hey, look, if I was in the States, I think twice before, stopping to help someone broken down the side of the road. But in Australia, personally, myself, I stop all the time when I see people broken down the side of the road. And I'll be like, yo, y'all good? You okay? I've done it multiple times, man. But I don't, there's people who just like don't pull over for strangers. And don't get me wrong, hey, look, I know there's criminals in Australia and stuff too. I get it, Bad things can happen anywhere in the world. I totally get it. But I feel like an adventure at this stage. Well, let's think about this. I can't even sell the Beamer until it's running again. So I'd have to fix that. Which I didn't want to sell it. You guys know. I wanted to bring content with it, but now it's annoyed me. It's just kind of annoyed with it at the moment. I'm like, yeah, freak it, I'll just sell it. If I could, let's say hypothetically, if I sold that and then sold this, now that's all. I'm building things in it. Maybe I can get more money for it. It's like fitted out camper van, solar, electricity, bed, multi-purpose bed, sink, shelving. Yeah, some other minor issues. Just put that in ad. May have minor leak. Might be minor limp mode. Gotta phrase it right. But great vehicle. Hey, it's leaking fuel, but it's fantastic. It is great. Yeah, sure, you gotta rock with the windows down because there is some fuel smells, but you'll still smell with the windows down too. But it's a great vehicle, and you've got a bed and everything in there already. You're good to go. 21,000. I'm serious. There's someone sold their camper van, advertised on Facebook, same model car as mine. It was the same freaking car, exact same car, mind you. Not even joking. The exact same Vito van. Theirs was a 2005 even. Mine's was newer by 1 year. It was fully fitted out, camper build in the back and all this kind of stuff and whatever. That they put in the ad, and they were selling it for $21,000. I looked at their fit out in the picture, and it was like, bro, you just got like a bed and some solar panels. What the hell? 21,000. Hey, look, I'll tell you what, I'll cut you a deal. Give me 10 G's. You can take this. Let's do it. You could spend another 10 G's fixing this piece of crap yourself. But I am tempted. I really am. I am so tempted to drive to freaking somewhere, even if it takes a long time to get there. I'm so tempted right now. It might be crazy, it might be insane. But again, I don't see any difference between when I drive an hour or two to the campground every day that I'm doing that kind of thing now, or when I'm just driving around town and doing everything, keep my batteries charged, you know what I mean? It's basically the same thing. I'm just heading in a specific direction. Is that freaking... No way. Holy crap. You know who I think I just saw, but it couldn't be her. Why would she be walking there unless she was at East Street Markets? I mean, what's it called? Market thing over there. What is it called? Not East Street, whatever they call it over there. Forgot the name of it. The container thing over there of all the markets and, you know, restaurants and shows and whatnot. I thought I saw, let me tell you who I thought I saw. Only people who know will know. But there's an Australian YouTuber that I was supposed to do a song with. His name is Slyman. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Slaiman. He's he's probably one of the bigger Australian YouTubers. He's got over 2 mil or something on his channel or whatever. 2 mil subscribers, and we were supposed to do a song together because I met him one day randomly and we got to talking, and then we were supposed to do a song together. Anyways, long story short, there's a long story behind that, but anyways, his wife, fiance, I don't think they got married yet, but they're engaged to now, finally. I think I just saw her walk past now. Kate is her name. Story for another day. Maybe I'll do a video on why I didn't do the song with Slyman. I wonder if he's still waiting for me to send it back to him too. Nice guy though. Nice guy. You know, I actually never even, I don't even think I think I maybe mentioned it once on my Faith Chase channel or something, maybe, possibly. I don't even think I really talked about the whole Slyman thing. Slyman. Slaiman. I don't think I actually talked about it. But that would have been a big YouTuber collab for me. You know, he's got 2 mil on his channel. They might have 3 million on their channel now. I haven't watched them lately. Wonder what they're up to. I actually haven't watched them lately. I used to watch Slyman's channel too all the time. There's some good Aussie channels, YouTubers that I freaking enjoy, that I was watching from time to time, because there's not many, but there's like, for me, that I considered really interesting Australian channel YouTubers, because YouTubers, there's just not as many YouTubers in Australia as like back home in the States or the rest of the world, so it's not like there's tons, but the ones that are, there's some really good big ones, some really good ones. Hey! Kate! 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 She didn't turn around and look at me, so I don't think it was Kate. She just kept walking. I'm like, Kate! Kate! Usually, even if you are walking and someone's yelling at your direction, even if it's not your name, you still look. So I'm confidently that wasn't her. Unless it was her and she's like, oh crap, freaking groupies. Pretend like you don't hear them, just keep walking. I do not want to give an autograph right now. Um, but a good Aussie channel to watch if you guys are wanting to watch some Aussie YouTubers. One really good, but they're extreme. They do some crazy stuff, like extreme level, but really good. Like some of their CGI and like just stuff they doing is just next level. Is Raka Raka. They're twin brothers, and they're freaking incredible. Actually, what they do, the stuff they do is really good. But yeah, there's not that many Aussie channels. There's a couple other ones that I've watched from time to time. What's his name? Freaking. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name now. Jackson. Freaking Jackson. That guy is funny. Or Doherty. Jackson and Doherty. There's two other ones. Funny guys. They do a lot of pranks and stuff. I met some other YouTuber influencer guy. I can't remember his name, but he has tons of subs, and he was friends with the whole crowd. You know, back in, ironically back in the States, he was actually really solid with a lot of them, like Jake Paul and all those type of people. I can't think of his name, but yeah, there's not many YouTubers, Australian YouTubers in general. But the ones that do exist seem to be pretty freaking, like, do pretty well. I'm trying to think of yeah, I freaking I need to try to get a hold of this girl, man, because I met this Instagram model. This is now freaking, this is before the pandemic when I met her. But she has over like 1 million Instagram followers, which on Instagram having over 1 million is pretty good on Instagram. Anyway, she told me that she would shout my channel out to her 1 million Instagram people. And I wonder if she ever did that. I was just thinking about it. Did she do that or not? I want to know. I want to send her a message and ask her, hey, by the way, did you ever shout my channel out to your followers? It's kind of crazy because, like, in Australia, you would think all the YouTubers, all of us knew each other because it's such a smaller scene. You think like we'd all know each other somehow. You know what I mean? You just feel like, oh yeah, it's such a small country. We'd all know each other, but we don't. Which kind of sucks because being able to do collabs and stuff in YouTube is a way to really make your channel grow and things like that. Being able to have those relationships with people is a great way to get your channel to grow. And if you don't have those type of collabs, you don't have that surefire way to be introduced to a new big audience. You know what I mean? Like if I was in the States right now, as you guys know, especially considering, you know, I've already met some other communities, band like community people and stuff right here on our channel. But if I was on, if I was back home in the States, there's so many YouTubers all over throughout the States. Jeez, I would have had 8 million collabs by now. My channel would have freaking benefited greatly from being able to collaborate with other, um, YouTubers. But it's a tricky time now because of COVID. I wouldn't have been doing any collaborating with anybody, so it's just changed our world, hasn't it? I don't know if things will ever be the way they were ever again. I don't think they will. Do you guys think it will be? Do you guys ever think we'll get back to how we used to have in the world? Or do you think it'll never be the same ever again? I mean, I know there's some places that are attempting to look like things are back the way they were because they, certain states never really took it that serious in the first place. But I was just hearing Dana White talk. You guys know Dana White, UFC president? And he was saying in Vegas how it looks like business like usual. Like you wouldn't even know there was a pandemic. Everything's open, everything's normal. Like you wouldn't even know. You could never think it was a pandemic going on. And I know, I mean, it's like that here in Australia, but the difference is Australia doesn't have as many cases as Vegas and some of these places that have just been business as usual have. It's almost, I think some people, some places just been like, you know what, screw it. Damned if we do, damned if we don't, screw it. Freaking just open up. Freaking crazy, huh, guys? This world we live in. Gosh. Who could have thought, imagined that this would be our plight, that this would be the world we live in? And they did it again, guys. By the way, you guys heard me talking about that UFO stuff, right? It was on the news again. They just talked about it again, man, and confirming stuff that our government is confirming, man. This is no maybe or possibly, or our government is confirming that these unidentified flying objects exist. Finally admitting what so many people already know. So many people have seen stuff, You guys believe in UFOs? If you don't, I don't know what's going through your mind, because they're real. Karen, because I don't think we have any at the moment. Not really mine. I'm still living my same life. I would shout you out to my 40 Faith. Thanks, Karen. Appreciate it. Faith, getting a price on an hourly rate from a guy that will potentially do the job for you. Okay. Thanks, Charlene. Appreciate it. Needs degreasing and pressure washed in a shop. Needs a degreasing and pressure. It's a massive scrub job. Jazzy goes, come to my place for an adventure, Fave. Funny. Karen goes, yeah, my house has woeful phone reception. I'm in the suburbs. Yeah, I don't understand how the freaking reception is so freaking um, you know, is so freaking bad in so many parts of, of the country here. Even in like you can be in the freaking like seriously, I've been in the heart of freaking Brisbane and suddenly had no reception. I'm like, how do I have what's why? What's going on? You could be standing underneath a freaking tower in Australia and for some reason have no reception. What's going on there? Meanwhile, I was watching some freaking van lifer was traveling over in the States, like in some national park in the middle of nowhere, and they were shocked that they had reception, phone reception. It's like, why do we have phone reception here? It's just really weird because there was like nothing around anywhere. It was in the middle of nowhere, like middle of like the desert in Vegas, somewhere like that, where it was like unexplainable how they could have reception because there was nothing for miles and miles and miles. But yet you can be in the freaking some built up area and you're like, what's going on? Why there's no reception? And that's what Australia, they trick you with the wording of what they say. You remember Telstra goes like, we provide 95 or 98% of the populated, that's the key word, is like populated area of Australia reception. So they phrase it. You think you're thinking, oh, 98% of the country is covered. No, it's like only the areas where there's actually population, and not even all those areas are still 100% covered. It's like 98% of populated areas, or somehow how they phrase it. So you're basically screwed once you get out of the city limits. It's funny how they phrase these things. You don't catch on at first. Oh, 98%. Oh. And then you live in freaking whoop whoop in your town of 12 people, 1,200 people, and you can't get reception. I'm not going to be able to do this trick once I finish building the shelf. I can't even do it now. I can't even reach the freaking freezer. All right. Time to do something. For starters, we're going to eat some chocolate chip cookies. Maybe I can make myself full enough where I don't actually need to freaking have something else to eat. I can see a tower from my house and it's shit. What's up, Cher? There's lots to look forward to. After the last pandemic, there was the financial collapse in World War II, but after that, the whole world grew in a big way. Yep, Karen. Yep. See the one that went in the water? Yep. The UFO went in the freaking water, guys. The UFO flew around quickly like this crap. So fast. Freaking went in the water. Didn't even splash the water. Somehow managed to go in the water and now it felt splashed in the water. And then they finally tried to, they started tracking again. They tried to keep up and it just went. Yep. I saw that. Hell yeah. Jessica's UFO, yes, I believe. It's naive not to believe. How can you not believe that there's other life, first of all? But second of all, how can you deny all the evidence that exists now? The evidence is insane. I'm not sure where that is, Magical. Margaritas goes, did you go to the Otway Ranges? Where's that at? The Nullarbor. That's that road. Technically no speed limit. But there is. But there isn't. There goes 62 hours at 110 kilometers across the Nullarbor Plain. That's crazy. That'd be scary being out there, really. Because you're just so in the middle of nowhere. If something goes wrong, like, it's literally life or death. Like, literally. It doesn't matter if it's summer or night. I mean, summer or winter or fall or spring in that Nullarbor area in the middle of nowhere. If you break down out there, and you don't have adequate freaking supplies or something, man, to get you through, and you just break down, that is really literally a matter of life and death, man. It really is. Me too, Dave. I'm ready for the aliens as well. I'm annoyed that they freaking just playing games with us instead of just coming down already. Freaking take me back home up to freaking my alien freaking nation, wherever that is. Mmm. Margarita, I've been to the 12 Apostles. Yep. Yep. Dave says Obama says the U.S. Air Force sees them regularly. That's because they're all over the joint. They freaking... They don't want you to know what even the hieroglyphics in some old caves or, you know, Egyptian tombs or some things actually showed freaking hieroglyphics, paintings, or whatever you call them, pictures of freaking spaceships from the top, and people like they've shown them, man. They've been here freaking for centuries, man. This ain't nothing new. That's why they don't come here. They've been here a million times. Like, why would I go back and visit that hellhole? Been there, done that. Their maps on their computer systems probably describe Earth, this whole solar system, as wasteland, like swamps, swampland. Why would they want to come here? They see how stupid we are. It's like us wanting to go and hang out with ants for the day. How often have you thought, you know what, today'd be a good day to just go hang out with the ants? Never. Yep. Yep, Jazzy. Primitive. I am Margarita. Yep, Margarita, exactly. They laugh at everything we do. I'm sure that they've been giving a mandate or some rules, intergalactic rules or something, not to interfere with humankind because they're primitive and they're still figuring out their way. They're like 8 million years behind the rest of the freaking galaxy. They're like, until they can figure out how to get to out of their own solar system, don't even worry about them. They can't even get out of their freaking own planet. Alright. I'm done eating cookies. It's freaking Friday night, man. Like, it doesn't even seem like Friday night. Fridays used to be such a huge part of my week. Thursday, Fridays, Saturdays, I was always freaking performing, working, doing something. Actually, starting from Wednesdays usually. There was a point where Tuesdays and was it Tuesday and Thursday or something? Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays or something like that. There was times where I was in the stadium doing shows and whatnot. Man, my life has changed so much significantly. Like, you guys have no idea how much my life has changed. So different. All right, so what are we going to do now? I want to check out and see, because I'm pretty sure it's supposed to, if I stay down here, I think the weather's going to become really crappy here. It's supposed to rain for 4 days straight or something. Oh, nope. Okay, I guess it moved away. The storm moved away. So now it's saying sunny every day. Okay, I guess not. Well, that's good. Oh, there you go. Everywhere is looking promising with the weather right now. Hmm. Since the beamer's not running, perhaps we should go on a bit of a drive to another one of our locations. I need to charge the batteries up anyways. Didn't get any sun today, hardly. Yep, very low. Blah, 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 blah. Well, I might drive somewhere. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, this is the one I got. Yes! 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 Ha ha ha! This is what I'm excited about, boys and girls. Do you guys remember when I got this frying pan and I said to you guys, this frying pan is a really good frying pan. It was a bit pricey, but I got it from a camping store. But I thought, just looking at the coating, I thought it was the stone, the stone style ones, the stone pans that came out a while ago where they're the stone, non-stick stone, and they're completely safe ones, the stone one. You see how that looks like the stone surface, but it's actually not. Anyways, what I did find out though, I mean, this is a non-stick frying pan, and I was worried. I wasn't sure if it was PPOFOE free or whatever, that crap that is why most non-stick frying pans were deemed dangerous and bad. They have that stuff in it. Well, this brand here, which is Campfire brand, is PFOE free, triple coated non-stick cooking surface. So PFOE is the bad stuff. And I was wondering if this pan was or not. I was like, I've been meaning to look it up online to check and see. And Hell yeah, it is PFOE free, which I was really concerned about. PFOE free. Campfire. Yep. PFOE free. So you can get a non-stick frying pan if it's PFOE free, from my understanding. Let me know if you guys know anything different than what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure PFOE is the bad stuff. PFOE free. PFOE free. All right. So when you see PFOA free in the marketing message of a piece of cookware, it simply means that the chemical PFOA was not used in the manufacturing process of the non-stick coating, which is usually PTFE or a related plastic compound. Is PFOE free cookware safe? Health agencies have raised concerns about the compound PFOA, which was previously used to make Teflon. However, Teflon has been PFOA free since 2013. Today's non-stick and Teflon cookware is completely safe for normal home cooking as long as temperatures do not exceed 570 degrees Fahrenheit or 300 degrees Celsius. So it's still potentially dangerous if you cook above those temperatures. So I think this is safe. Why PFOA free and non-toxic are not the same? I was hoping this frying pan was. Why you should only be using PFOA free pots and pans. If you use non-stick pots and pans containing PFOA to cook for yourself and your family, you might be... Whoa, wait, hold on. Oh, if you use non-stick pots and pans containing PFOA to cook for yourself and your family, you might be putting your health at risk without knowing it. Here's what makes this man-made chemical dangerous and why PFOA-free ceramic cookware made from all natural materials is a safer, smarter alternative to non-stick. What is PFOA? Perfluoride is some big ass word. Perfluorosanoic acid. Holy crap. What freaking who? Someone was just like, let's come up with the most annoying word possible for that. PFA is a synthetic chemical used to manufacture polymer coatings that are heat, stain, scratch, and stick resistant. These coatings are used in many industries, including construction, manufacturing, and firefighting. PFA is also used to produce nonstick coatings for pots and pans. Many non-stick cookware manufacturers used to use PFA to give their pots and pans scratch and stick-proof properties. While everyone loves using a non-stick pan to cook eggs and other stubborn foods, PFA could be more dangerous than you think. So this says, this is what I want to know, right? Because you guys know I got that dope freaking 12 volt. I need to go to freaking, I need to go to where I got the, the 12 volt non-stick, 12 volt made in China, 12 volt non-stick, cooking pans I got. And because I don't remember them saying anywhere on there that it was PFAO free or anything like that. I'm thinking because it's super cheap, because it's made in China, whatever, they have different rules over there as far as, these type of things. And, if it's banned here, it doesn't necessarily mean it was banned over in China or somewhere else or whatever. Or, you know what I mean? Like, because this was a cheaply imported thing. But I want to call that company, which if I had the box, I would do it. But hopefully they still got some in the store. It was a clearance item, so who knows if anywhere even has any more of them left anywhere. Now, I want to freaking find out, is those things PFOA free or not? Because if they're PFOE free, hot damn, I'm excited and I can use it. But I remember reading the packaging, and because I read for those type of things, and I do not remember seeing anything that said that. Now, but we already unknowingly consume PFOA in the water. Did you know that? It's already there. Because this chemical has been around and we've polluted our own waterways with it, and it's still there. Because it just doesn't go away, apparently, this chemical. There's no way to remove it completely, so it's all over the joint already. PFOA is problematic because it stays in our bodies. Here you go. Everyone's already got PFOA in their body. Everybody. Everybody on this planet has PFOA in their body. Congratulations. So ceramic cookware is the way to go, guys. Just saying. That's the best one. Get ceramic. Go ceramic. Get you some ceramic stuff. Extrema cookware. Yep, go ceramic, guys. Or just don't freaking worry about it, because apparently this stuff is already freaking in our system and all over the planet. So you're probably freaking just wasting your time, because they say everything is bad for you anyways on this crazy planet. Everything. Even water. You can't escape it. Everything is bad for you. We need to go, because I just realized that someone's playing music next to me, and I haven't even done a video on this yet, but I got copyright claimed that last time when we was over at the Bunnings. And remember when I was telling that guy could he turn his music down because I was doing the stream and I was gonna get copyright claimed? And that's exactly what freaking happened. I got copyright claimed. That whole 12-hour freaking video. I'm gonna do a whole video on this because it's freaking annoying as hell. 12-hour live stream got copyright claimed for freaking less than a minute of some a-hole playing loud music in the background. And I ended up losing the money for that video. 12-hour live stream because of that situation. Like, that's effed up, man. How can some a-hole random in the car park playing music loud, I get copyright claim because of that, and then I get nada, and this clown, and then this, you know what I mean? It's messed up. It's messed up. Anywho, Yep, Dave, exactly. Yeah, that $49 oven's no good though. That it's more of a warmer. There is a good oven you can get but it's like $200 something, but it's actually a good one. But the cheap $49 ones are more like warmers. Forget about it. All right, so we driving somewhere. It's actually insane, huh, guys? Like, does anyone else find it insane just how many things are, like, bad for us that we accept in our society? You know what I mean? Like, so many things that they know is bad, but that doesn't stop them from still selling it and making it, you know? Like, night quarter, that's what I was thinking of earlier. Night quarter. Wow, it looks like it's going off over there. They've got lights and everything, club music. Freaking hell, man. I do want to go there sometime, but that'll be when the freaking pandemic's over. Like mental, you know, like how many things are actually freaking bad for you? Proven, bro, proven. They know it, but they still make it. They sell it. The government still lets them. Like, what kind of messed up planet is this? Seriously, it's like some kind of joke. How can government allow things that they know is bad for you, they know is freaking been proven to, you know, be bad and all these things, still allow them to exist and be sold and all that? Doesn't even make any kind of sense, does it? Comedy, man. It's a freaking comedy. We live in a freaking comedy. Comical, isn't it, guys? Think about how many things are just so freaking comical. Yep, Dave, true that. Yep, Jazzy. Copyright claim not cool. Corporations, yep, they rule the world, Dave, don't they? Earth is corrupt. Like, seriously. You know how other planets be like, man, Earth is such a corrupt planet. Ain't coming here. Go to that corrupt planet called Earth. You kidding me? Screw that. Freaking those Earthling people. Idiots. Go to freaking Earth. Hey, let's go to Earth. Nah, man, they're corrupt. The planet's full of evil people, man. You don't want to go there. Really? You sure? Yeah, man, Earth is bad news, bro. Definitely don't want to go to Earth, bro. That's the last place you want to go, amigo. Earth. Are you kidding me, man? You joking, right? You joking me? You want me to go to Earth? Hell no, bro. I ain't going to Earth. That's like asking me to go to freaking ant farm. It's like asking me to go and play in mud. It's like asking me to go and freaking stare in the corner for 10 hours. Earth. Ain't going to Earth, bro. What'd it do? Go to Earth, man. You ain't going to Earth, homie. You said go to Earth. Go to Earth. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Let's go to Earth. You're like, go to Earth. People on Earth don't even want to be on Earth. Man, that night quarter place is packed, dude. So many cars there. I want to check it out sometime. Go to Earth. When Biden became president, I knew her in simulation. Nice one, Dave. Apparently, surprisingly to some, but there's a lot of people who think that Biden has not really done much since being president compared to how Trump was rolling. There's a lot of people now actually thinking that Trump was way better than Biden and got a lot more stuff done in the first 100 days than what a lot of people who are actually saying that. So it's actually quite interesting. Because a lot of people are now thinking, man, we made a mistake voting for Biden. There's people who are regretting that now. It's like, why you vote for Biden? Oh, did I just see flames over there? Nah. Every president is good until they're not, you know? People love them for a moment until they don't. True. You guys make good points. All I want, I pray and I hope that pray and hope that the aliens, just within the next few months or something, man, like, please reveal yourselves. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. This is a really good question. I want to know. Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Would you guys, let me ask you guys a question. This is a really good question. I'm trying to figure out the best way to phrase this, but basically the question is, you had the opportunity in your lifetime to see aliens, for them to reveal themselves on this planet, to make their presence known, like officially, like they actually literally like, yo, here we are, and there was potential that the aliens were not peaceful, you know what I mean? Like, let's say the potential was that the aliens were bad news, right? Like they freaking were, you know, really bad. But in the same breath, even though they were really bad news, it means that we were not alone in the universe, like 8 million%. You know what I mean? Because the aliens, you got to meet the aliens and see them right before they freaking, you know, showed their evil intentions or whatever, you know. Would you still want to know and see aliens? Would you still want to know of their existence? Would you still want them to show their presence here on Earth, even if they were bad news? Do you know what I mean? Or would you rather not know that aliens existed? Do you know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you think it would be worth knowing their existence, confirming for bad or for good, for better or for worse, regardless of how hostile they may or may not be? Wouldn't you still rather know that and experience it, so that that one question, without a shadow of a doubt, you could know that aliens definitely exist, and that they are, and that you're not alone in the universe, regardless? Because even if they were bad, that would also mean that there could be good other aliens out there. You know what I mean? So if it was a roll of a dice, 50-50 chance that the aliens were good or bad, would you be willing to take that risk of meeting them or knowing or them coming to Earth and legitimately announcing, hey, here we are, what's up, yeah, we've been hiding, we've been keeping on the DL, but here we are, we're legit, and there's a 50-50 chance that they are evil, there's a 50-50 chance they are good. Would you take that? Would you want to have that risk? I personally think it's worth flipping the coin. What say you? Let me know in the comments below. Is it worth flipping the coin to you? With the aliens potentially being good or bad, would you flip that coin? If that meant unequivocally that you could know and have met aliens in your lifetime, that you could say aliens do exist, oh my gosh, for sure, because they announced it. They come in, they're like, hey, Earthlings, here we are. You've been wondering, yeah, we're real. Now prepare to meet your doom, or prepare to meet happiness. You know, you never know. There's a 50-50 coin toss. They could be really, really bad or really, really good. Do you take that risk? Would you be willing to take that risk and flip that coin? That's my question. I want you guys to chime off in the comments. Let me know. Would you be willing to have that risk play out? It's a 50-50 chance. Me personally, I think it's worth the risk. Especially if they figured out a way to make it to Earth. The technological advances that they know, the tricks they know, the things like if they turn out to be good, the things that they could do to help our planet could be amazing. On the flip side, if they're bad, the things they can do to destroy our planet could be the opposite of amazing. Or it could be amazing, but in a bad way. What do you do? Let me know. Sound off. I want to know what you guys think on that topic. I would be very curious to know what you guys think. Because for me, it's a no-brainer. I want to know, one way or the other. Let me know what you guys think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments there. I'll be reading your comments. Let me know. Alright. Let me know what you guys' thoughts are on this topic. As long as they don't probe me, Dave says. Karen goes, I hope the aliens are friendly. Jazzy goes, bad news, aliens can stay away. Dave goes, Alan Jones would flip out if aliens landed. Karen goes, no, because I wouldn't want to live in constant fear if the answer is they're bad. But you already have to live in constant fear anyways, because half of this planet is bad. You already have that. You already have North Korea, Russia, China, freaking all these places over history, historically speaking, and presently speaking, that have often been aggressors or seen as aggressors or seen as the, you know, wanting to have the fear factor exist of, you know, war and things like that. Would it be any different, really, than what we already experience on Earth? Plus, what if they're good guys? There's a 50-50 chance, you know. What if they can heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race? What if they could do that? No pain, no gain, they say, you know. I think we should ask Flash Gordon, savior of the universe. I know there's a good chance that the aliens are friendly and more evolved than us. There's a good chance that they're like, if they've managed to figure out how to travel great distances and, you know, make it to Earth and all of this stuff, there's a good chance that they're way more evolved than us as well. But I've seen UFOs, and that's annoying to know I've seen UFOs, but because I want to actually, like, I want them to stop and just come, you know, say hi, you know, like, what's up, you know, like, just come talk to me, man. Let's share pizza. Like, there's things about Earth like pizza that you will love. Have a slice of pepperoni pizza, I guarantee you will freaking just be like, yo, Earth is the best place around. You never had pepperoni pizza, bro. How are you gonna know you don't like Earth? Because pepperoni pizza is dope. Get you a pepperoni pizza, I promise. You'll think twice about hating Earth. Well, Steve, what's up? And, you know, you're there may be some that share your opinion, and there may be some that do not. It's all about perspective, really, or perception. It's how you choose to view the world and our role in it. But these are these when these discussions can become very touchy feely, because some people cannot have these discussions without getting offended or taking, so it becomes a hard topic, because as an American myself, and having lived inside the states, outside of the states, been to many countries, seen many different country systems, how they run their countries and things. I like to think I was very unbiased when I think about our role in the world that our country plays. I think there's definitely a couple of ways to look at it. On the flip side, speaking of aliens, there is the possibility that we are more powerful than aliens. Just saying. Like, maybe there's things that make them really weak. And like we can easily, like, for example, we can flick them like this and destroy them. Like, what if we're the most powerful beings in the universe, planets, galaxies, star systems, and everyone knows it? Because just because they figured out how to fly somewhere, let's say they just stumbled across freaking some type of ability to fly great distances quickly, they figured out how to bend light or whatever, doesn't mean necessarily they are tough or badass. Maybe they just had one smart Einstein dude who'd figured that crap out. That's it. That's their claim to fame. They just know how to freaking fly fast. That's it. But they're like freaking 2 feet high, and they're like, their skin doesn't have a coating to protect them somehow, so you can literally just go, and they're like, oh, you can't do that at all. You never know. If the UFOs are aliens, then I think they are friendly because their tech is so far ahead of us. If they have done nothing harmful. How do we know they haven't done anything harmful, though? What if they have? What if they're the ones who started Corona? You don't know. Karen went, no way, Jose, their plane went into water. Exactly. Yeah, man. Aliens are probably already here. I mean, you know what the crazy thing is? Y'all want to know the craziest thing? There could be literally millions of aliens already on our own planet, hiding in our deepest seas, and we wouldn't even know, because we can't even go down to our own deepest seas. How mental is that? We can't even go down into our deepest seas to check. We can't go. There's parts of our planet we ain't been. We can't even go in parts of our own planet. Think about that for a second. We can't even go in parts of our own planet. They could all be in freaking under the core. They could be underneath our own ground. We wouldn't know because we can't even go and explore our own mantle. Our own, we can't go that deep, but they could probably just go deep, have deep little holes underground, whole civilizations under there, freaking underwater stuff, and we just don't know, man. Because we can't even explore our own planet in its entirety. We do not know our own entire planet. Think about that for a second. Let that soak in, that we can't even explore our own planet. And they talking about going out exploring space. We can't even explore our own planet, man. We can't even go into our deepest seas. We just don't even know what's down there, dude. We can't even explore so much of our planet. We have no idea. There's parts of jungles and things we've never even had a human foot on. Think about that. Think about it. Think about underneath all the ice in Antarctica. What do you think's under there, bro? Think about it. We don't even know. We have ideas. There's rumors. There's theories. And they don't know nothing, bro. It's comical. We don't even know our own planet, bro. Why are aliens worried about this? They're like, they can't even explore their own planet, dude. We're flying in and out of their water, man. They don't even know. They can't even stop us, bro. We just ploop. We gone down, freaking hanging out, freaking with freaking all these underwater creatures that they don't even know they have. It's so funny. I know, Dave, right? We think that we are clever making it to our own moon. Karen, it's funny you say that you could be an alien because I've always believed I'm not from this planet. And this is not me just saying this as a conversation piece. I've literally looked up in the sky and seen the star that I believe I'm from. I just know I'm not from this planet. There's no way I'm from this planet. I've told you guys. There's just no way. Ken goes, yes, Dave, once. Why has no one ever been back with all the advances since the first landing? Karen, you know why we've never gone back to the moon? That's simple, because we went to the moon and we saw something that we ain't supposed to seen. And one or two things happened. Either we saw something we ain't supposed to seen and we like, wait, man, we better not go back there again because that's bad news. Or aliens saw us and said, don't you come back up here. Do not come back up here. Y'all stay over on your little planet there and do not come back up here. Something like that, dude. Yep, exactly, Karen. Either way, they are quicker and can run faster. Oh, we have nothing to match their speed. Exactly. Maybe they invented Teflon. Maybe. Maybe, Jazzy. Well, Steve, technically, no one really won in World War II. Because no one wins when there's war. No one really wins. It's all just a bunch of life that is ending because of stupidity. Innocent life at that. There's a lot of innocent people who die in wars. And that's the real sad. of it all. So no one really wins. Because even though Hitler was bad, there was tons of allegedly bad. There's tons of innocent Germans that were caught in the crossfire, too. No one wins in a war. I just wish, what I wish is that we all would just look back at history. We've got enough history now that we can look back at and actually learn a thing or two so we don't repeat the same mistakes over and over again. But for some reason, humans don't tend to get that. Sorry, Faith, but this triggers a lot of bad things for me. I am 74 in 1967. I was 20, enough said. I'm 74. I'm 74 in 1967. I was 20. Fair enough, Steve. Fair enough. My dad fought in Vietnam as well, if you're talking about fighting in Vietnam and stuff like that. My dad fought in Vietnam, so I understand. I just wish we all could figure out a way to freaking literally just use our. I said that in another live stream, that one I did, we have the opportunity to, all this money that is wasted on military and all this kind of stuff, and all this science, brain power, could go towards other more pressing matters, like figuring out, put all of our resources on figuring out how to stop an asteroid from destroying our planet, or how to put all of our military spending into stop procrastinating and just go to freaking figure it out and freaking start creating moon bases and Mars bases. Like, I don't want to hear any crap, dude. At the end of the day, if we can create, which we have, there's like 3 different countries now who sent rovers over to freaking Mars. If you can send a rover to Mars, you can send a human to Mars. Simple. Not even the question. The other thing is that if humans can have figured out how to live in space, which we have, because the International Space Station, right? Then humans could also figure out how to, right now, live on Mars. Sure, it'd be a one-way trip for some, but it is definitely doable. Without a shadow of a doubt, it could be a thing. If they really want it bad enough, everyone could put their resources together and do it. You know how many people right now on this planet would be willing, for the sake of the furtherment of humankind, would be willing to put their life at risk to take that chance of building a colony and stuff, existence on other planets? Tons of people will do it. All the money wasted on military spending around all the countries of the world, if all of that was put towards space exploration, come on, dude. Come on. It'd be a game changer, dude. It'd be a game changer. I bet Elon is an alien. But are we, Dave? I don't know. We're apparently, for example, I just heard in the news recently or something. China now um, can send a missile that reaches Australia now. I mean, technically, nowhere on this planet is anyone safe from anyone on this planet. At the end of the day, if you're on this planet, if someone wants you, they can get you. They can get to you. It doesn't matter where you're at on this planet. There's no safe hiding spot unless you're aliens who can hide underwater in the deepest oceans of our seas. There's so many unknowns, man, because like what if there was another thing, right? Which is possible. Okay, it's possible that what if there are aliens that are exist already on our planet that are literally just like Superman. Do you know what I mean? They come to our planet, they have special powers, and maybe it's not UFOs that people are seeing. Maybe it's just these superpowered humans that are just like and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It's possible. It's possible. It's possible. We have creatures that fly on our planet, so it's not implausible that some other creature, human-like creature, can fly that has wings instead of arms. That's evolved to be able to fly. It's definitely plausible. Matt Damon did what? What's up, Paul? How's the bed, Faith? It's fantastic. It's bedtastic. All right, I'll be black, guys. I gotta go to the toilet. All right, I'm ordering dinner. What's up, Nicole? I'm just gonna get um a $5 pizza for dinner. Oh man, they got rid of freaking cheddar cheese. They changed their menu too much. the hell? What was that? That is weird. That's weird. All right, I've ordered. Let's go park over there. Nicole goes, "Come build my bed, Faith." Yep, Paul, doors are locked. Jazzy goes, "What's wrong, Faith?" I heard like a weird buzzing sound coming from the back, like a buzzer, like sound like a vibrator buzzer thing, but it's really weird because like it sounded like a phone buzzing buzzer kind of thing, but there's no phone back there. It's really weird. You're doing a great job, Faith. Thanks, Nicole. Appreciate that. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Nice one, Karen. I'm changing my mind about them aliens now. Maybe I can get a lift underwater. Nice one. I met this Asian guy the other day when I was at the laundry yesterday actually, and I seen him, and he was coming out of the laundry when I was going into it, and I seen him, and I smiled at him and said hi. And he was an older Asian guy, and he seemed so surprised that I was like nice to him and friendly. And it made me really sad to think that we live in a world where he was had to feel surprised that I was nice to him. Oh shit. Pizza's ready already, bro? Hey, thanks. That was fast.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. How is it ready already, guys? I just placed the order right now. How is that possible? This can't be my order, man. They got the pieces mixed up. There's no way. That cooked in less than 2 minutes, bro. That means they made the pizza in 1 minute. It cooked in 2 minutes. There's no way, bro. What the hell? I bet you this isn't my pizza. I bet you. This can't be. If they cooking pizzas that fast now, that's ridiculous, dude. It is my pizza. I mean, there ain't that many sausages on it that I ordered, but look at this. Oh my gosh. They're getting ridiculous, dude. That wasn't even freaking 5 minutes. I don't know, maybe it's me, man. Maybe I'm tripping. Come on. What time did I order that? Dude, that wasn't even 3 minutes. I swear that wasn't even 3 minutes. I know I'm bad with time, but come on. Literally, the time it took for me, I was right there. I drove here, I parked, I pulled up, I backed back in, pulled up, backed in. I literally was talking for like 1 second, and the pizza's ready, bro. Come on. Come on. That's ridiculous, dude. That's ridiculous, man. Did y'all see that? Seriously, did you guys see how quick that pizza came? Maybe they're aliens. They must be, seriously. Come on. That was not even 3 minutes, dude. That wasn't even 4 minutes. That definitely was less than 5 minutes. They made that pizza in less than 30 seconds, dude, and threw it in the oven, and it cooked for less than 3 minutes. They must have their oven cranked to 8,000 degrees. Freaking unbelievable. They should never do this kind of stuff, right? Because the only thing, when you cook orders that quick and pump orders out that quick, the only thing it proves is that you can cook orders that quick. You ordered it 15 minutes ago. Margarita, there's no way I ordered that 15 minutes ago. Did y'all hear me when I was on the app talking? When I said I was ordering it? There's no way that was 15 minutes. There's no way. If that's 15 minutes, my brain is messed up. That means like I am a really bad character of time. That means I have no freaking logic. Like my time clock is 8,000,000% busted because that just logged in about 5 minutes ago. Dude, I'm confused. There's no way that was 15 minutes. Can y'all tell me from when I said, all right, pizza's ordered, is that really 15 minutes? Like, there's no way, bro. I'm broken. My clock, I've always been bad with time, but it must be getting worse, dude, because seriously, that felt like that came out in less than 4 minutes. I'm gonna say a little prayer. It's cooked too. It's piping hot. They must have already had a base made up. And they literally just dumped some sausage on it and stuck it in the oven because there's just no way, man. I mean, that's ridiculously fast. Seriously. Then I went back 19 minutes where you said I'm getting $5 pizza. Oh, yeah, but no, Margarita, when I first said I was getting $5 pizza, wait, when was that? Was I at Domino's yet when I said that? Yeah, they had to have already prepped up bases sitting there already. Because that was freaking ridiculously fast. That was faster than McDonald's. So I would have still been in the drive-thru waiting for my order. Let's say when you do it that fast, it just proves you can do it that fast. So then in the future, when you don't get it that fast, it shows you're slacking. It's good too. What do we got good to drink, yo? That was amazing. Sometimes we go to the supermarket and get other things to run under the pizza oven, like pastizzi. What is that? Time flies when you're having fun, Faith. Yeah, must be, Jazzy. Jeez, I literally must got lost in the sauce. Sounds good, Margarita. They showing off in there. I like seeing how fast they can freaking pump out pieces. My friend isn't even working in there tonight. If my friend was working in there, I'd believe it more because I'd be like, oh yeah. He saw my order and was like, smash it out for her. This is a really good pizza. That's what she said. In my restaurant, because we make all of our pizzas homemade, even the bases and everything, completely homemade. Roll up the pizza dough and everything when the order came through. And even if I had like par baked bases or anything, the times we're super busy planning ahead, it's like, oh, if we get busy, emergency stash par baked bases in the freezer or something, like to get you out of trouble when you're getting smashed and you're trying to roll out or you need to make more dough or whatever. I'm really fast at making a pizza, and we cook right on the stone. I had stone ovens always where you cook right on the stone. I mean, you could pump a pizza out in less than freaking 5 minutes as possible. But every time I've ever come to Domino's, I've never gotten a pizza this fast. It's always taken like 10 minutes. I feel it was less than 5 minutes, but I could have got lost in the conversation. I know it's possible to make fast pizzas, but I mean, we can make a fast pizza in my restaurants, but I'm not used to Domino's making them this fast. Like that was speed of light fast. I like Clark Kent was in there. I don't think that Earth. If you was an alien, you came to Earth, and you seen like, cars moving down the road and things flying in the sky, and you seen like people with these devices in their hand talking, and shows an image of someone else on their face and stuff, and you know you see people freaking flying, gliding across the sky and floating on the water. And if you saw these things for the first time, you came to Earth, you might be blown away. I could see how you could be like, wow, that's amazing. Even if technology was different and more advanced, surely Earth would be a treat. It'd be different, and you'd be like, wow, that's interesting. What is that? I told you, Margarita. I told you. It was under 5 minutes. I was sitting in the parking lot next to the Domino's. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna just drive over to Domino's and park. I'm already like the parking lot next to it. So I was less than 30 seconds. I was less than 10 seconds away from this parking lot. It's like 5 seconds. I freaking placed the order and I'm gonna go park over by the Domino's. I drove over freaking here. I was first parked in the park next to me, and then I pulled up and I reversed back into the park over here. And then I parked the car. I looked at the phone for 1 second. By the time I looked back up and was scrolling to you guys, the guy was coming up with my pizza. That was mental. It was amazing. Like, I know I'm bad with time in general, but there was just no way. That was defied all time and logic. I literally felt like I had some type of weird, like, out of body experience. Something happened, man. Like, how did pizza manage to already be back at, it just did not seem logical that it could already be there. Like, it just seemed insane that it was that fast that it could actually be done. Like, no way. Incredible, man. Like, just mind-blowing stuff. Because it just didn't feel like it was long enough for it to be ready yet. That's mental. Depends on what they have there, where they come from. Maybe it's the same as here. Maybe, Karen, maybe. Time will tell. Maltese savory pastry, Margarita goes. Caught in a time warp again. Yeah, something. Seriously. All right. I need to I think I'll go park. I mean, I could technically just stay here. But I need to straighten up the back of the car and stuff like that, and probably even, maybe if I'm not straightening that up, but maybe also just do like just change the actual, or just finish. There's a couple of pieces of wood that I can put on now. I was going to do for my build that I can add. But yeah. I might go park over somewhere else so I can have privacy. Oh, but that light there in the front is so dope. Oh, is that why it's so bright? Oh, hell yeah, man. They got the dopest bright light right there. That light is gangster. I was wondering, like, it feels quite bright in here. All right, we'll just stay here and do it. It don't matter. It's like 9:46 anyway. It's not like they're gonna fill up this parking lot right now at this time of night. So I'm gonna put some music on, and I was like, let's get into it. Oh yeah, brother. Oh, and there's been some really a lot of people upset in the car world. I don't know if y'all heard about this, but Lamborghini says that the next that within the next 2 years they're going to get rid of naturally aspirated, like any engine, combustible engine cars completely, and they're only going to do electric Lamborghinis. So they're only going to have electric. A lot of upset people, man. A lot of upset people. I'm one of them. I'm not really into the whole electric car thing. I mean, I'm sure it's fun for a second, just the speed of some of them, but I like the sound of an engine. I like the exhaust and the sounds and everything that you know, like I just can't imagine getting the same pleasure out of just a car that you just hop in and go, and it may or may not make any sound or nothing significant like the rumble of an engine. You're like, there's nothing better than an engine sound of an engine, especially a done up engine. So a lot of people aren't happy about it. I gotta say, I'm not feeling the whole electric car thing. Like, I get it, but I'm good, man. Like, keep the engine, man. Keep the engine making the engine sounds and stuff. Let's put some music on. All right, let's see what I can do back here. I've got wood in the way. Yep, true magical. The old ones are worth holding on to. Maybe they saw you coming, Jazzy said. Alright, let's get it. Is my rice.
You've been hiding in the shadows way too long. You always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding in the shadows way too long.
Way too long.
And who cares if you might mess it? You're stronger than the others think. And who cares if you might mess it? Go ahead and shine, darling. Go ahead and shine. Let's see. 'Cause who cares if you might mess it up? Just shine. Get the party going, alright. Tell me right Oh, that was dope. What good energy, man. I love that. Whoa. Hell yeah. Be mine. Be mine. Yeah. I'll be the one that started. I'm going crazy. I need some brackets, yeah. I don't got the right side ones, no. Rewind, rewind. The party starts now. Let me show you how. Got the groove every night and day. Let's get the party on the way. Woo! Come on, Friday night. Let's get the party started right here all night long. It's your homie, the one and only Faith Chase, aka Crosslegs, aka Chose Effect. Back in the deck here to wreck the set, and don't you forget. Yeah, let's go. Woo!
Come on, come on, come on. Hell yeah. That song was dope. Yeah, come on. Woo! Let me hear y'all make some noise. Woo! Holy crap! Oh my gosh, big huge cockroach on the freaking windscreen. Holy shit! Hell no, bro! Get off my car! Holy! Oh man, don't get in my car! It's gotten in my engine! That thing was huge! Man, it better not make its way in the freaking car, dude. Maybe if I start the engine, I was scared. It was huge, dude. It's close to my screen. It's gone underneath the engine. When it ends up in this car, I'm pissed off. Maybe I'll close the vents just in case. I forgot to get that box, the one I said I need to open from YouTube. What the hell?
You held me back when I tried to move on from your life. So you stole my life with clarity. So hold me back, now you're here. Cause I'm mad, show no fear. Wanna let you know just how it felt. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, oh no, no, no. I know the way you look at me. I know too well. Now I'm bulletproof. You might find you're gone, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. 'Cause I'm bulletproof.
Come on. Serious? Oh.
Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, I know the way you look at me. I know too well. Now I'm bulletproof. You might find you're gone, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. Never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. 'Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. 'Cause I'm bulletproof.
What the hell? Feel like a steel beam behind that or something? The hell? That's mental. I can see other holes there that someone's put in here. That's the first screw I haven't been able to drill in it. What the hell?
I'm hearing the beat now, it's pulling me in. Meet me at midnight, oh yeah, oh yeah. If you're ready to get down, bring your friends. Meet me at midnight, oh yeah, oh yeah. Down on your knees, you're begging, please, you want it. My love's like fire, it'll leave you burning. Down on your knees, you're begging, please, you want it. My love's so sweet, sweetheart. If you think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is. If you think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is. It's like we're magnetic, you're pulling me in. Never forget this, oh yeah, oh yeah. Young and we're ready, so don't be afraid. Don't even play it, hate the game. Down on your knees, you're begging, please, you want it. My love's like fire, it'll leave you burning. Down on your knees, you're begging, please, you want it. My love's so sweet, sweetheart. Think that you got it. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is. If you think that you got it. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is. Think that you got it. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is. Think that you got it. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is. If you think that you got it, don't stop. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is, boy. If you think that you got it, don't stop. Hands up, put your money where your mouth is, boy. If you think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is. If you think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is. Think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is. If you think that you got it, hands up, put your money where your mouth is.
Party unit the hands for. Hey. Woo. There's more than one way to skin a chicken.
taken from this prison. Levitate, let me reach my vision. I can't wait, let me claim my I'm awake, I'm higher in heaven. Relieve my pain, taken from this prison. Levitate, let me reach my vision. I can't wait, let me claim my
Ah, fuego. Come on, baby. Oh man, I need that screw. I don't have any more good ones like that. Oh man, I needed that screw, bro. Stop screwing with me. What's going on, man? This thing doesn't want to drill anymore. I can't get through anything anymore. This is just regular. That's not even thick. That thing don't even want to come out. It doesn't want to go in. It doesn't want to come out. And the music, of course, has stopped again. Of course it has. I didn't even turn this on. The stupid mosquito thing came on. That doesn't even work. It just comes on by itself. Damn, this sucks. I know what screw goes in that works better, but I don't have any more of them. But they work really well. So not all screws are created equal. I should have more. All I need is, if I just had one more of that particular one, I'd be so freaking happy. Doesn't look like I've got any. So I use this crappy one. Come on, I just need one. Ooh! Hell yeah, brother! I got one! This is such an awkward position. Come on, baby, help me. Help me, help you, help me. Huh, I just found another one of those really good screws. Hello. And all the good stuff. Hell yeah, brother. Here we go. Oh yeah. That's on there. It ain't going nowhere. Now, what do I have left that I can do? I don't think I can do anything else. I don't think I can. I don't think I have any supplies to do anything else. And if this roof was higher, I could drill a couple screws down from here, but it's too high, too low. So there's not really anything else I can do at the moment. Unfortunately. It's going to be extremely hard to drill up here higher ones that I need. I don't know how I'm going to pull that off. Drill's too big. Space is too small. I don't know how I'm going to do it. I can make a mini shelf that's only that wide. That's kind of a solution. I mean, I could fit like some toilet paper, a few things up here. If I do a half shelf. I prefer a longer one, but I mean, I could literally just screw this in and boom. I've got a mini shelf. Like, it could fit a few good things in there. It could fit some toilet paper, a few things like that. It would be better if I could make it longer, like this. So 2 of these, just like that. And then put one here like this. Actually, I could do that anyways. And later, matter of fact, even if I just put this in like this, later I could, if I needed to, I could put kind of a single thing bracket there or whatever. But I mean, like this, I could do that, drill one screw in the front, and technically that thing probably won't even, well, it will move around, but later on I could put one of those little small brackets in, just the ones, and it'll be fine. Like it'll stay. So that's a potential solution. Matter of fact, I could even probably, well, I don't know, man, I had a hard time drilling through that wood here. It's like crazy wood. If I could drill through that, I could even just put a bracket underneath, even if just one, even one would like completely just hold that probably. So that's a solution, and then that would be that would be finished, more or less. I mean, I could put some stuff on the side of it. I mean, obviously it's not gonna be completely perfect because things could roll off the side there potentially. But it could work. It's just a quick, simple fix anyways. Just using resources I've got at the moment at hand, which is something that's very appealing to me, to see how many things I can come up with what I have now, you know what I mean? To me, that's priceless, That's priceless. So with that being said, did I use that small one? Did I? Oh, I got this one. But do I have any good screws left for it? That's the question. Oh, here's one. I should have way more screws in here of these really good small ones, because I bought a whole separate pack of those, and all the brackets came with those size screws as well. Like, I should have tons of them in here, but I don't, which is really mind-boggling, really. I don't understand why I don't have tons of them in here. And I got these crappy thin ones, but that doesn't even stand the hole properly. What is that going to do? I could use the metal ones. Look at that. That's barely in there. I could use the metal ones. I might have to use a metal one. I literally can't find any of the good ones. crappy ones left in here. I need at least one more good one. The minimum. Alright, let's try this. This didn't work so well last time. Oh, you kidding me? I just found the one good screw and I bumped it and it fell into the freaking void of nowhere. I don't freaking find it. Damn it. Are you kidding me? I was like the last of the good ones. Damn it. I'm just going to use a metal one. Urgh. Come on, work with me. Alright, that sucks. The good news is it went in. The bad news is it moved right when it went in and bounced up. And now it's not freaking flat at all. It's sitting upright. Which totally sucks. I don't think this thing likes me. Come on, a-hole. Oh, far out. Man, all the good screws are gone. I just lost the last one. They just keep falling back into the void. Why are you doing this, bro? Why? Why don't you like me? I have to use these metal ones again. Serious, bro? Come on. Stop playing. It ain't going in. Damn it. Oh, my arm. I just heard that sound again. Hey guys, I'm tripping out, man. There's some sort of buzzer thing back here. Hey, there's some sort of buzzer or something in my car. But I don't know what it is. It's not a phone or anything. Hey, that's scary, guys. I don't have a phone or anything that could be doing that. Like it's like a vibrating sound back here. There's nothing. I have nothing that vibrates like that. It's freaking me out. I don't have anything that does that. Except my phones. They're both up there. I've heard it 2 times now. I've never heard it before. What the hell is going on? I literally have nothing that could be. Nothing. What the hell? And why can't I screw the screw in? Excuse me. Last good screw's gone. Be serious, bro. You can't be serious. I'm putting so much muscle into this. This thing's just spinning around like a ballerina. What the freak? It's not working. What is this, kryptonite? Oh, I got kryptonite here. Man, I got freaking kryptonite here, man. That's why I can't get this thing. This someone's got krypton on here. Let's try again. I need this screw to go in, okay? I don't have any more good ones. Do you understand? Please? Can you stop being an a-hole for a second? This wood's impossible. What's going on? I suddenly can get nothing into anything. I'm pressing with super muscle powers. What the hell? I've built this whole fortress, and suddenly I can't get anything in this board here? What the freak? And I keep losing every time I find a half decent screw to use. It ends up in the freaking nebular void. Because it just falls down because it won't go in. That's what she said. I've put 1,000,000 screws in. This is seriously, what's going on? What's going on? What sort of sorcery is this? What the freak's going on? What's happening here? What's happening? I'm hearing vibration sounds. I suddenly can't get screws in. What's going on? What's going on, guys? What type of sorcery is going on here? What is this? What the freak's going on? Show yourself, alien. Show yourself. You cloaking yourself? You doing some Klingon stuff? Like, what the hell? I've literally tried, I've lost like 5, 6 screws here. Nothing's going in. I've tried all kinds of screws. It's freaking a regular piece of freaking wood. Like, what the hell, bro? The battery still has tons of power. What the hell? Did someone put like, I'm serious, someone must have put kryptonite in this wood, seriously. This is not normal wood, man. I don't know what's going on. There's none of this other wood is like this. This is the first wood that is like impossible to get through out of 1,000,000 woods, and they're all supposed to be the same wood. So you tell me what's going on. Because this ain't normal, man. This is some freaking hocus pocus going on around these parts. Like, all these screws haven't even put a dent in this wood yet. Finally. But it's all crooked. Seriously, someone's playing with me, man. Someone is playing with me suddenly. You gonna tell me I've done 1,000,000 of these woods and suddenly I got all these issues going on right here? Hell no. This thing just completely slid out of place, man. Like, what the hell? It's like this has become a comedy now. It's broken or something's broken. Someone's doing some freaking magic or something and making this all freaking comedy act now. Don't know what's going on. Wait. I've got no air in here. Maybe that's the problem. Why? なんでこの漢字やってるの？すっごい怒ってるよ。お願いします。 Geez, all I had to do was speak Japanese and it suddenly worked. That's all it took. I would have spoke Japanese earlier. What the hell? Seriously, I spoke Japanese and it worked. Some weird stuff going on, man. Speak Japanese and it suddenly works? Like, what the hell, bro? Uh-oh. I may have lost my little thingy. There's a good chance to have lost it. And if I have, I am screwed. And I think I have completely lost the thingy. The thingy I'm talking about is the little thingy for the square screws, which is nowhere to be found, of course, because that's how we rollin'. It's gone. And that means I cannot screw my good, long, reliable screws in that actually work. So, I'm telling you, something's going on, man. Someone's like playing some magical tricks on me. Gizmo, where are you at, Gizmo? Is it Gizmo? I bet you Gizmo. Where are you at, Gizmo? Gizmo, stop it. Stop it, Gizmo. Stop it before I get you wet. That's that crappy piece of wood. Can maybe make this work. Do I just not? I mean, if I had to use, I don't have to use that piece right now, but in the future, if I have to use it, which I don't really want to, I guess I could just throw it away. Kind of rather not do that. It's all the same with you. All right. Holy crap, that's not even in right. I just figured out what that vibrating sound is. It's my electric toothbrush. Somehow it must be on. Alright, that'll do for now. I need another bracket to put on the end there. And then this will stay. Whereas for now it's going to keep moving around.